process, business, if you will, or whatever you want to call it, you know. Transposing is supposed to be made fun and enjoyable. If you make it fun and enjoyable, I'm not trying to be all deep. It's a simple process. You just sit at your keyboard, organ, you know, and transpose. You could do the chromatic move. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get down like that too. Now I'm playing the 1, the 7, and the 5. I've omitted 3, but you can play all of that. You can play the 7, the 1, and your 3 and the 5. However you want to do it. You know, and have fun. It's not really that difficult to do. It's only difficult when you don't do it. And these are going to be my friend later on. Look at this. They're going to be my friend. They're going to be my friend. Okay. You know, and the thing is how do I use it to my advantage, right? You know, okay, and I can use this to my advantage, right? You know, I transpose this singly. You know, single, notes. I think I had a conversation about this yesterday or the day before yesterday. I was asking a friend of mine how did it work out with him moving everything he know how to do in one key to the other. Now, I would do something like that if I would to record myself. um, in other words, MIDI myself doing stuff. Everything that I can think of, and it doesn't matter what key I'm using to do the idea. And what I mean by that is if I were, and I said if I were to do that, I would do something like this. I have my MIDI plug-in, and not to say I really want to do this, but I kind of, sort of, slightly, kind of, in a way, did something like this. And you just transpose anything and everything you know how to play. In other words, I'll just play the one chord, all right? The single chord or whatever. Oh, what mouse am I using? The single chord progression. I use the word single chord progression. What do I mean? Is when I develop a pattern of chords that I want to play. I want to pop on my MIDI. I did a video the other day. I hope that other musicians, or I believe his name was George, saw what I did on that particular video where, and let me move my credit card out the way. Hold on, y'all. Let me move something off my Mackie Dacky over here. I don't know what. Okay. So now I can go back to what I was finna say. Is that I can take chords from any given key of something that I'm working on or doing, and the word is transcribing. Is that you put in your work on paper, right? You put in the work on paper. We call it transcribing. MIDI is your MIDI, but it's almost the same thing as saying, hey, well, I'm just going to transcribe everything that I know how to do, and I just end up just putting it in a MIDI format. So if I open up the software and just play any random chord, all right, so let me see. Okay, so that means I have to now, I think yesterday or the day before yesterday, I told you that sometimes when I log on to this particular software, it'll automatically do it for me, but it didn't do it. So I have to manually go ahead and input the MIDI in and hit there, that one there, and Hit that, okay. And now I'm in. All right, so now I'm in. It's communicating. All right, so I did a video on how to MIDI yourself by using your keyboard as an input output on one end, and then on the other end your USB, and then you open up your whatever, your Mac or your Dell computer, whatever you got, whatever kind of PC you got, or whatever type of laptop you have, and then you open up the software and then you just go at it. All right, so I'm ready to do whatever it is I need to do. We're talking about transposing, but just to say, I want to have this idea. I want to start learning to transpose chords or chord progressions, and let's just say I'll pick this song for now. Right now, I may not want to do the whole entire song, but what if I learned to do the whole entire song, right? So then what I would do is I hit the I hit the record mode, and here we go. Okay. 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 And then I'll stop right there. Okay. All right. So the recording is still going to go on. What else can I think of? Let me see. Maybe I'll stop there. Let me see. Let me do another tune. Okay, so let's say I want to stop there. I want to do a different type of song. All right, let's say I'll stop there. All right, let's say I want to do another type of tune. All right, chords I know, or a song that I know. All right, chords I know, songs that know, chord progressions. All right, let's go do this one. All right, let's say that's it. Okay. Now, let me check another one. Okay. Let me see. That's on the 5. See, 6, 7, 1. Okay, cool. I'm done with all this recording stuff, right? So now I want to stop the recording. It's gonna say, do I want to take it? And I say yes. And then I can play the tune back. Let me see. Before I do that, let me give it a name. Let me see. What do I want to name it? Chords. All right. Oops. Oh, well, hold on. Let me see. So say I want to I want to give it a name or something like that, right? Okay, the devil's messing with my laptop again. Where's my delete mode? Where did delete at? Okay, so the devil messing with my computer. So let me go. Let me go. Let me see. Wow, won't let me do it. What? Okay, hold on. Untitled. Hopefully, I don't have nothing on my desktop that says this one. This is the devil messing with my computer again. Okay. So I'm gonna go down here, and I'm gonna go MIDI. I can always change the name in a minute. Hopefully, if my computer doesn't act a fool. Put it on my desktop. Oh man, so it's saying I got something already titled as that already. Let me hit no for a minute. Let me shrink the window. Let me go find this other MIDI somewhere that says untitled. It is up here. Let me see if I get any luck that I can change the name. And I think the computer is acting whack. Let me see if it let me change the name. Hold on. So it's acting. Alright, hold on. Let me see here. Let me see if the doing thing will let me change the name here. Alright, let me see here. It won't let me change the name because it's acting whack. Okay. So I'm out of luck with that. That sucks. Now I think the only way I can pull this off. Hold on, y'all. Let me look something up. Let me see. And I'm just hoping that's just not the only. Let me see. Do I have another one in here? Untitled. I'm gonna dump this other MIDI. I'm gonna go ahead and dump this MIDI. That way I can put this other one on my desktop. Let me see right quick. Hold on. Let me see. Maybe the devil will leave my computer alone for a second. Hold on. Just waiting for it to come back on the screen. Let me try it one more time and see if it let me change the name up here. It highlighted it for me, but it won't let me do it. Okay, cool. I'm gonna dump this MIDI. I'm hoping I remember I dumped it over there for a minute. Okay, now let me bring this one back up on the screen. And then now let me go ahead and let me see if it would let me save it. Let me drop down here. So the devil messing with my computer still, so it won't let me change it. Let me see, I could have saved it in another spot. Let me go ahead and actually, let me see if it let me save it this time. All right, so let me save that MIDI to the desktop. The other one is in the trash bin. So I'm gonna drop that off the screen for a second. Let me locate where that MIDI went. Where are you at? Oh no. So let me locate that MIDI right fast. Because we talk about transposing. There it is over here. All right. So the other one, I dumped it in the thing. I might have to restart my computer to allow me, and hopefully it will allow me to change the name. Yeah. So it's acting whack. It's acting whack today. Yep. All right. So it won't let me do it. I might have to restart my computer. So anyway, I'm gonna go over here and drop this MIDI over here, and then it's gonna pop up. It's untitled at this moment. All right, so let me take another crack at it and see if it let me change the name. It probably won't. It's probably not going to let me do it. It's acting like it wants to, but it ain't. Okay, no big deal. Overwrite. All right, so now I just MIDI'd myself with the stuff. Let me see. Okay, so now I know it took it. Okay, so my point is what I'm trying to get at is that if I want to take some of that idea and transpose it to the next key or any given key, or if not all 12 keys, it's going to take some time to do. All right. The beauty thing about this bad boy here, whether I have it in the computer, which I have saved, I can change the key and all that good stuff and transpose it through the software. Where is my transpose? I haven't did this in a while. Let me see here. C. 1 second. Let me see something. So let me transpose it. Key of G. Now I might change the octaves on here. Let's see. Oh, I forgot. So it's transmitting through the PC, right? If I recorded it into the keyboard, I can change the octaves. Right now, it's doing it in the key of G. Woo. And then I will go into something else. All right. Doing it in G. Yeah. So it's transposing that information. All right. And I can go on and on with this, but so that's what I would do. Either I'll use the PC to do it or I'll use the keyboard to do it. Now, is do what I call the reverse. All right, reverse of me taking the MIDI and going straight to the keyboard, from the keyboard to the software. And now I can turn around and move whatever I had in the software and now put it back over here on the keyboard. So let me see if it's gonna let me go and do it. If the software is up, more than likely it's not gonna let me change the channel, and it did it, which I figured. So I would drop the software, no changes for now. And then now I can go ahead. I'm in the pattern mode. I'm gonna select something open that I have nothing on it. All right, no music on here. I'm gonna take my arrow, go straight across, and kind of wind this up as far as I can go. And my click is on 1. All right, so then I'll open up the software one more time. Oops, I'm not trying to mute. Hold on. Actually didn't get the mute. Turn the mute off. I hope my mute is not on. Hold on. Okay, there it's off now. All right, and then I'm going to go ahead and drop this MIDI over here into the software, and we're gonna do the reverse. So so the MIDI is in the software. There it goes, and then let me hit the click track. Hit the play button up here. Oh, my bad. Hold on. I just realized something. Hold on. I'm going to have to retrack over again. I forgot I changed the key. So let me go back up here. Change the key back to the key of C. Back to C. That'll put me back to the original key. Override. So I said override the trans mode. Let me see if it put me back in my original. There it is. All right, cool. All right. So so in other words, whatever key that the move was in for that song was in E. And if I wanted to, I can go to have it transpose me to up to whatever key I wanted to go to, F or F sharp or G or whatever key. All right, and I can do that through the keyboard actually. So now I am going to hit the click track again. Play. I hope it got my first chord. Record it back into the keyboard. All right, we can stop that for a moment. So now I notice it's in the key of E. So if I wanted to go to E flat with it, it's now in the keyboard for now. All right, so let me slide this over. And then we can play this back, and it's gonna pick up my MKS this time around and my JVT, if I turn it on, but I actually have it on low volume, so it's just gonna pick up whatever piano sound that's programmed into the keyboard. I go to pattern. If I want pick whatever sounds I want to use, I go use the piano strings, and then I selected that. It's gonna now pick up my MKS and whatnot. MKS in the keyboard. Key of E. Now, I want to start transposing stuff, right? All right, cool. Then all I have to do is say, come into the keyboard, scroll down here to this one button here, and then go one button back. It says transpose. And if I want to put this in the key of E flat, I just one back and then hit the play button and let it rip. Voila! Alright, so that's that on that. That's how much I recorded on that. And anything that I want to do or whatnot, I can go that route, pre-record myself, or maybe even not even do any of that. If I wanted to, I could select any other idea from someone else who may have sent me some information, or information that I have already recorded from other musicians around the globe. Okay, not around the globe, but just in general, my general location where I live, when I recorded other musicians back in the day. Then I can take that information and learn how to play the move in the original key and then transpose it into another key. Or I can just simply use my brain, if you will, which, you know, what I mean by that, simply just sit here and say, well, if I'm playing B to a C sharp minor, right, let me get out of this program here. Yes, I'm out. I don't need that, right? So, all right, so let's just say I know that I'm playing a B major chord. I'm gonna drop the keyboard some. Now I'm on the MKS, right? And I know for sure I'm playing these two chords, right? So it's not that difficult for me to know that all I have to do is play B flat and C minor. To B flat to C minor. It's not that difficult. Because I'm transposing to B flat. So from a beginner musician, and the event that you may not understand what's cracking here, is that once you learn your theory behind the madness, C, D, E, F, G, A, and B, now you can create your chords from the scale. C major chord root position. Then you have, let's do the left hand, C root position. I said learn your triads, right? And then the first inversion. All I did was move my 1 to the top. And all I'm doing now is moving my 3 to the top now. Now we have C, E, and G. Now that's my 1, 2, and that's my 1, 3, and 5 chord. C major chord. 1, 3, and 5, because I know my numbers now. If you know how to count from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you're in the musical game. All right, so C, D, E, F, G, A, B. C, D, E, F, G, A, B. C, D, E, F, G, A, and B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can now create chords because you learned the numbers behind the madness. Right? So you can say, I want to create a chord. You just say, I can use 2 hands or 1 hand. Just say I want to go to 7. That's my 7. I want to play a 4. And then I want to play a 1. And now you have this chord. You basically have a 1, 4, and a 7. If you want to play a 1, 4, and 6, you just go whole step back, whole step back. And now you have this chord. Your chords just develop off of your number system, off of the scale. I mean, you could just say, hey, well, I just want to play a B here. and I want to play F here, and I want to play a C here. At the end of the day, you still learned your scale, C, D, E, F, G, A, and B. But put the numbers with this C, so my B is 7, right? My 4 is F, and then my 1 is C. And that's your number system, 1, 4, 7. 1, 4, 7. 1, 4, 7. Or you can go 1, 4, 6. 1, 4, 6. 1, 4, 6. Or you can go 1, 4, 5. 1, 4, 5. 1, 4, 5. Or you can go 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 5. You are creating chords from just doing this. 1, 2, and 7. You created a chord from just doing that, even if you have to end up splitting the hand. If in the event that you can't reach, right? In the event that you can't reach, that's why you got 2 hands. 2 hands, 4 fingers, and 1 thumb per each hand, and that'll allow you. And for those who don't, you have to improvise, right? So yeah, so now you can go. Now, if this feels uncomfortable, don't forget you got a thumb. The thumb is going to cover 2 notes for you. Oh, now the left hand, that might be a different story. Maybe you might get away with it with the pinky. Maybe you might get away. Thumb for sure. Thumb for sure. I can go to even 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3. And the 7. 1, 2, 3, 7. It feels uncomfortable, so quite naturally, my thumb is going to carry the 1 and the 2, and my pointing finger is going to want to pick up the 3. And now that feels way comfortable. And your chords are developed off of the scale and number system. So what I have in my left hand is a 1, the 5. And in my right hand, I got technically the 1 again, but we can call it the 8, the 9, which is the 2, the 3, which we can call it the 10 or 3. And at the top, I have the 7. 7. Now, if I want to do something with one of these fingers or both of them, if you will, then I'll just come down on the 5, double up, and then I got the 6. And you're creating chords just from just doing that. So let's go back to your what we call triads, or the root position of the C major chord. You have the 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5, 1, 3, 5, C, E, and G. Your C is what number? That's right. And your E is what number? That's right. And your G is what number? 5. It's 1, 3, and 5. Now I'm gonna put my 1 at the top. And what number I'm starting at now? E's the 3. That's right. G's number 5. And my 1 went to the top. So we're doing what we call inversion. Right? 3, 5, 1. Once you learn this concept, 1, 3, and 5, 3, 5, 1, you already know C, E, and G, and E, G, and C. And now I'm going to put my 3rd at the top, or the 3rd note. So I got the 5, 1, and the 3. So 5, 1, 3, G, C, and E. We just rotating the notes around and then number it, right? 5, 1, 3, 1, 3, 5, 3, 5, 1. And we did inversion. And I want to take that same idea and I want to transpose it to another key. Let's go to do it in D. Whole step over. I'm just going to repeat the same thing. Whole step over. Oh. Okay, this here is going to be half step. This is going to be half step. Half step. Half step. Right? And my G is whole step over. because there was no notes in between, so I had to call it half step, half step. But if there's a note like this, the black note, then I have to call it whole step. I'm whole stepping over to get to the next key. The number system will remain the same, even though you're gonna find some of the notes that you had already played in the scale, C, D, E. I'm sorry, C, D, E, F, G, A, and B. You may find out that you might end up playing some of the same notes that you had played a few moments ago. Okay, so now I want to do this whole step over, and now I'm back to that D note again, but it happens to be the 1 now. Okay, and then I have my 3 half step, half step, half step, and now I have what is called F sharp, F sharp. I still have my 1, and that's my 3. When I was in G, it was my 5, whole step over, and I have A now, which I had played it earlier. Literally earlier, right? And D. I had already played this earlier. Only new note that I ended up playing was the F sharp. So once again, we have a D, F sharp, and A. The number system is still the same. 1, 3, 5. D is the 1, F sharp the 3. And now my A is what number now? That's right, number 5. In the C scale, it was number 6. In the C scale, D was my number 2. The new note was the F sharp. Right? So the number system is now 1, 3, and 5. The same thing. I'm just going to do an inversion what we call doing inversion. Right? We have the root position. Now we have the first inversion. Same scenario. All right? 3, 5, 1. And now my 3 is going to go to the top. We're doing inversion. And then we have the 5, 1, 3. All we did was rotated the notes, rotated the number system. And guess what? We're back. Back to where I left off at. Just like here. Right back to it. Now we're in the D scale. Oop. Same thing. Now I want to go to the E. It's the same scenario. All right. Whole step over. Half step, half step. Whole step over. And now I have an E major chord. Same scenario. 3, 1, 3, 5. E, G sharp, and B natural. We played that E earlier in the key of C on what number? A 3. 1, 2, 3. What? We did it also in the D scale on what number? 1, 2. And now in the key of E, we have it on the 1. 1. All right. Now we may have a new note. A new note. G sharp, which we also know is A flat, but we now in the key of E, so there is no flats in that key, so we call it G sharp. Why? Because G half step up makes it a sharp. As I should have just demonstrated that when we was in the D situation. This is F, half step up. That was the 4 and C. 1, 2, 3, 4, half step up. Makes it F sharp because we're going to the right. Going back, half step back to the left, you do a flat. All right, now. Same note we played earlier in the key scale of C, which was 7. Ah, yes, the 7. And the key of E is the number what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5 now. Also in the key of D, it was what number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 6. In the C scale was the 7. And the D scale was the 6. And the key of E scale is number 5. All right. And this is transposing. All right. Now, we already know the number system now. 1, 3, 5. And you see my thumb is already like, hey, I'm already here. Hey, hey, hey. So I'm doing the inversions of it. Now we have the 3, 5, 1. Now I'm going to do this little rotation here. Or whatever. So I can get to my next inversion. All All right, so now we have the 1, 3, 5, or just lift up and go to the next move. 3, 5, 1. And then you have your 5, 1, 3. Same scenario. The numbers just rotating and the notes rotate. And guess what? We're back to the same thing that we were at. 1, 3, 5. Cool. Now that we left there, let's go ahead and go on ahead and go to F now, because, or we can just, let's go to F. Let's go to F now. So now all we're gonna do is here is half step over. Half step over, half step over, half step over, and then now we have an F major chord. Same scenario. We would have played this note before. We done played this note before, and we done played this note. We done played the F before, we done played the A before, and we done played the C already before. And the key of C scale was the 1. Okay. In the ski scale, we did the 6, A. And then we did also the 4, F. Now in the key of F is now the 1. A, F. Now this becomes the 3. A is the 3 now. And the C is number what? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5 now. Now, did we have these notes in the D scale? Let's see. Well, we did not have F for sure in the D scale. But we did have the A, which was what number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5. It was the 5. And we did not have the C in the D scale. So, you see? All right. Now, in the E scale, well, what did we have in the E scale? Well, did we have the F in the E scale? No. Did we have the A in the E scale? Yes. What number? 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4. In the E scale, did we have the C there? Negative. All right, cool. Now we're going to do the half step up again. So now we went ahead and did the half step up. Now, I know y'all probably say, well, I skipped a key. Yes, I did. Let's go on back to D. And now we're going to do the half step up to go to E flat. It's a no-brainer now at this point, because once you learn the first key, in fact, actually, we even skipped D flat. Because we did the whole step. Whole step, whole step, half step, right? That's where we were heading. So let's go backwards for a second. We're going to go back to the C, and we're going to do what we call half step up. Half step up, half step up. And this is transposing. All right, D flat or C sharp, because we half step up, that makes us play C sharp. Technically, this is E sharp technically. So C sharp, right? And E sharp technically, if we're going to keep C sharp. And then this is G, makes it G sharp technically, because if we say we're going to keep C sharp, we got to call it for what it is. C sharp, E sharp, and G sharp. Now, if we was in the D scale, we would have said, okay, half step back to the left makes you play a flat. So it'll be D flat as well as C sharp. And we had half step back to S sharp to F natural. We also know it's also E sharp as well. And then we'll half step back to the left, this A, back to the A flat, which we also know it was G sharp as well. Mainly what we're finding out that they're sharing 2 key signatures. 2 key signatures. So C sharp or D flat, F natural or E sharp, A flat or G sharp. So now that we know that, the number is still the same. The notes is going to be the same, except when you start rotating, your C sharp or D flat went to the top, your F went to the top, and we did what we call inversion. All right, the number will still be 1, 3, 5, right? 3, 5, 1, and then 5, 1, 3. The same kind of scenario, and move back to 1, 3, and 5. Now, did you know that it shares two key signatures, C sharp and D flat, right? F or E sharp, and A flat or G sharp. You know that. Cool. Now we already got that knocked down. Let's go on up here where we left off at. All this is simple stuff for my beginner musician and maybe intermediate level musician and maybe even advanced musician who don't even know this concept behind the madness, because I remember playing back in the day and I did not know I was playing. These were my very first chords I taught myself. I had no idea what I was playing. These were my very first chords. And I did not know what they were. These were my later on second chord. These were my very first chords back in the day when I was taught by somebody else how to do what to do, right? So now in time, right, years later, I find out, oh wow, the C sharp or D flat, A flat or G sharp, depending on the key signature you want to be. And I'm doing inversion. That was the root. That was the first inversion of A flat. Second inversion of the D flat or C sharp chord. Second inversion of the C major chord. Second inversion of the B major chord. I was like, oh, I didn't know that. Major 7, I didn't know that. I didn't know that at the time. I didn't know this was a minor move. Major move, second inversion from earlier. Back to the minor move. I didn't know that. F sharp minor. So yeah, I didn't know this at the time. Minor move, resolving. And back to the C sharp or D flat chord. I had no idea what I was playing. And of course, 3, 5, 1. All right, now that chordy has come into play, but before chordy came into play, I started teaching myself the notes in all 12 keys. This is transposing. C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D flat or C sharp, D sharp or A flat, E sharp or F, F sharp or G flat, A flat or G sharp, B flat or A sharp, C natural or B sharp, and back to what I played a minute ago. Next key over, D, E, F sharp, G, A, B, C sharp, back to D, E flat. I had to teach myself this stuff. F, and I realized I was repeating some of the same notes over again. F, A flat, B flat, C, D, E flat. And of course, all I needed to be told was the numbers will remain the same. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unless otherwise, we do what we call continuation. The 8 is now C1 is now C8. D becomes D9. It was the 2. E was the 3. It's now with number 8, 9, 10. The 4 is now with number 8, 9, 10, 11, right? The 5 is now 12. The 6 is now number 13. The B is now with number 14 technically. Or the 7 and now the 14. And then we back to the 1. That's what they mean by the continuation of the number system. And that concept follows through for the other 11 keys. Now, once I finish learning how to do my scales in all 12 keys, calling it out, E flat, F, A, E flat, E flat, F, G, A flat, B flat, C, D, E flat, right? Once I finish learning my scale notes, E, F sharp, G sharp, A, B, C sharp, D sharp, E. Next, F, A, G, B flat, C, D, E, F. Once I finish learning how to transpose those notes in my spirit, it become a piece of cake. C, G flat or F sharp, or G sharp, or A flat, B flat or A sharp, B natural or C flat, D flat or C sharp, E flat or D sharp. I started naming them off. And F natural or E sharp. And back to the same note I just mentioned a minute ago. G, A, B. See, I'm hitting some of the same notes over again, repetitiously, just in a different key scale. A, B, I'm sorry, G, A, B, C, D, E, F sharp. Back to G again. So I focused on that concept first with my scales, and then I remember I've written it down. I still have it somewhere in the book somewhere. When I written it down, don't forget the numbers 1 through 7. Continuation of the number system is from 8 through 14, if you will, right? And then I went to A flat, and I'm repeating some of the same notes I already said earlier. A flat, B flat, C natural, D flat, E flat in that key scale, F, G, A flat. Key of A now, A, B. I'm repeating the numbers again, the notes again. C sharp, D, E, F sharp, G sharp, A. I've been repeating the same notes over and over again. And now I'm like, oh, and then it finally clicked. B flat again, C again, D again, E flat again, F again, G again, A again, B flat. Right. Last key, B. We can do it out here, it doesn't matter, right? B again, and again, and again, and again. Wow, I'm playing this note again. C sharp. Okay, now we talking, remember that was D flat, but I already know it's C sharp, right? Because there's no flats in that key. D sharp and not E flat, because I know there's no flats in that key of B. E, I did that earlier. F sharp, I played that again. G sharp, I already played that again, right? And A sharp. And right back to B. And then guess what? I'm back to C again. The C scale, all over again. So now that I learned the concept behind the madness and doing this in all 12 keys, now it's called game on, right? Game on at this point. Now I'm like, oh, I can create my chords now. C major. Oh, okay. 1, 3, 5. Oh, C, E, and G. C, E, and G. C is the 1, E is the 3, and G's number 5. Oh, because remember, I remember the number system. Oh, now, then I was told that, to learn this formula. Believe it or not, y'all, I learned this back in 2019, like right before 2020, literally before COVID came up, before they announced COVID had came about back then. And I literally just learned this formula. Everything I mentioned is a formula. The number system, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And your scale, 1, 2, C, D, E, F, G, A, B. All of that is a formula. Right? Learning the formula behind the madness, they say. And so now we're going to put chords with the formula. I just created the C major chord already. And I did the inversion. This is the formula. Now, we want to say this is the 1. The 1 chord. Now we're going to go to the 2 chord. Is a minor chord, D minor. Just remember, the number system is still going to be the same. We have the 1. Watch this. If I told you to go take this and go half step up, meaning you what? Sharpen. You're going to sharpen your 3rd, and now you have remember that D major chord earlier? Yes, do y'all remember that D major chord from earlier? Oh, let's do that C again. Let's go back to C. Now I'm gonna throw something at you all at the same time. So if I wanted to flat my 3rd, it's a C minor move. And once again, I can do my inversion because now I see. Oh, and it's the same thing. It's just your 1 flat 3rd 5. Oh. And then you're just gonna put the 1 at the top now. You have the flat 3, E flat, flat 3. G is my what? 5. And my 1 is C. Oh, now I got my 5, G, my 1, and flat 3 now is at the top. I just did it in inversion. No different from what I just did with the 1 chord, which is the major chord in the C scale. Inversions. I just did an inversion. I just said, now let me mess with y'all and say, hey, what if I want to flat the third? Flat the third, flat third is a minor chord, C minor chord. Oh. Okay, let's scratch that just for a moment. I just wanted to throw that out at y'all right quick. Just that was a bonus. But now we want to go to the 2 chord in that scale, in the C scale. Yeah, so we want to go to the 2 chord now. So the 2 chord is a minor move. D minor move, the 2 chord. But I told you, if you wanted to go ahead and sharp the third, it's just gonna take you right back to the, that's right, to the major chord, D major chord, 1, 3, 5. So all they did was say, hey, we're gonna flat the third, and then we have the minor chord, D minor chord. Because we flat the third, the major chord, we flat the third. Oh, same scenario, 1, flat 3, 5. Now I want to do my inversion. I'm gonna put that note up there at the top. Now, what did I do? This is inversion of it now. Add the 1, 3, 5. Now I have the 3 in my 5. And the 1. Oh, same scenario. I'm doing inversion. And that's my second inversion. Right? 5, 1, flat 3. Oh. Alright, now we want to go to the 2 chord. E minor. But what if I told you to sharp the third? It's an E major chord, y'all. We literally had just did this already. Don't be surprised. We literally just did all this already. So we have the E major chord. All we did was flat the third. And we have an E minor chord. 1, flat 3, 5. Same kind of scenario as we just did in the other key. And now I'm just doing inversion, root position. First inversion, same kind of scenario. You already know what it is. I don't need to call it out because now you know. So yes, we have the root position, the first inversion, and the second inversion. These are going to be your friend. Okay, now let's go to the next key, F major, whole step, half step over, right? So we have an F major. That's the 4 chord in the scale of C scale. So our first chord was major, second chord was minor, third chord minor, and we did the inversion. And then now we're going to the major chord on the 4, F major. Same scenario, 1, 3, 5. What if I want to flat the third? Flat the third, and I have an F minor move. I'm telling you, these are going to be your friend. The difference here, I'm on a major move, so I'm gonna flat the third. Just like I did the C major, flat the third. Now I'm going to the 4 chord, flat the third. 1, 2, 3, flat the third. I have an F minor move. Okay, but in the scale, it's major, y'all. The 4, number 4 chord. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same scenario. We have the 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5. You see my finger had already went there because I'm doing inversions. Root position, first inversion. Finger reached out, so I know I'm just duplicate the note, put it at the top. Root position, first inversion, second inversion. Once again, 1, 3, 5, 3, 5, 1, 5, 1, 3. Cool. Now let's go to the 5 chord, which is G major chord. In this case, we do what we call a whole step. Now you see, I gave myself some ideas by messing with it. I'm giving myself some idea. I could go E flat to E flat minor. I'm just messing with it for now so y'all can see what's going on. E major, now minor. F major, minor. Now we have the G major, minor the third. Now I have the E minor. Now because we in the C scale, we we have to call it major now because it's the 5 chord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the same scenario, if I wanted the minor in, I have what, 1 flat 3 5. And if you can see my fingers trying to say, hey, that's my first inversion. My root position, first inversion, second inversion. I'm covering a couple of things at the same time. All right, whether you noticed it or not, because we was gonna have to do this either way anyway. So I'm covering it all at once. Now listen, what I'm about to say next is that you can build your chords off of the major chord. Major move, minor move. We can go major move, we can go sharp to 5, we got an augmented chord. Major move, minor move, augmented chord. Major move again, minor move, augmented. Oh wow, it will be the same process if I was on a G major move, minor move, augmented move, G major sharp 5. It will be no different when I said, listen, major move, minor move, augmented move. Let's half step up and do the same thing. Major move, minor move, augmented move. Let's go to D. Major move, minor move, augmented move. There it is. I have to remember. Sharp to 5. E flat, major move, minor move, augmented move. I haven't even told y'all to add the 7. That would be a whole nother chord right there. I'm just doing this all in one shot. I can take this even further than that. So we was in the G move right here. The 5 in the C scale. Right, in the C scale. Major move. Minor move, as I said, augmented move. But we're doing our inversion. Root position. First inversion. My finger just fell to it, right? First inversion, right? And second inversion. Root, first, second. So now we have the 1 in C, the 2 minor, the 3 minor, the 4 major, the 5 major, and of course, we learned our inversions, right? And of course, y'all learned the other moves that I was trying to get y'all to see what's going to happen either way, one way or the other. All right, now let's go to the 6th chord, A major, flat the 3rd minor. So we're on the 6th chord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a minor move, A minor move. Once again, we can do the inversions. Now, if I was down low here, we have the root position. First inversion, all we did is took the 1 and put it at the top, same thing. Right? We take the 3rd, it's at the top, and we just keep doing inversions. We have the root, root position. Now we have the first inversion, and then we have the second inversion. So yes, we're on the 6th chord. Root position, first inversion, second inversion. Once again, A major, A minor, augmented, sharp to 5. Sharp to 5. You're gonna have to end up doing this one way or another, right? So what I'm trying to create is almost like a 3-chord movement. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's just 3 right there. By the time I finish this, y'all, I'm going to have all of the chords I need to learn in all 12 keys on, and it's not going to be all of the chords. It's just going to be some chords, and I'm going to end up playing one way or another, somewhere along the line, and we call this transposing. In other words, what I'm trying to get at is, why not get it over with now, then struggle later on trying to figure out what it is? Y'all see? Y'all see what I'm saying? All right, so what is going on here? Now, we were at G. We're on the 6th chord. Let's go to the 7th chord. Yes, it is at the B diminished, right? So, what if I said, well, let's go ahead and sharp the 3. And what if I just say, well, let's go ahead and sharp the 5 technically. have a B major chord. 1, 3, 5. But we went ahead and minor the move, and then we went ahead and minor the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We minor the 5. We minor the third. We minor the third. 1, 2, 3. Minor the third, and we minor the 5. Creating a diminished move. Oh, and then we can add the 6 in the scale. And add the 6, and we have a B diminished 7. So I took y'all a little bit extra. I gave y'all the major move, the minor move, and the diminished move. Let's give you the augmented move. Sharp the 5. So the extra chord was that diminished move. So major, minor, major, minor, augmented, and diminished. That would have been the order I would have took y'all in, right? Major, I would have took you to the minor move. All right, I would have taken y'all to the augmented move, sharp 5, and then I would have took y'all to the diminished move. Now let's go back to what I started out at on this in the C scale. I gave y'all more than one chord to mess with, right? The major move, the minor move, chord 2, chord 3, right? The augmented move in that scale, in this particular one, right? Right. So which one did not give y'all? That's right, the diminished move, right? So everything is built off your major move. Major, minor, flat 3. Now let's flat the 5. Let's add the 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now you have a C diminished 7. So now I gave you 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 chords. Okay, let's top it off to 5 chords now. 1, 2, minor move, major, minor, augmented. Let's add the 7, so that we have a C7, C major 7. I'm sorry, C major 7. Sharp the 5. Now I'm giving you how many chords? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 chords right there. Major move on the 1, minor move, augmented move, add the 7, C major 7, sharp 5, and your C diminished 7. And of course you would did your inversions of what I just played. You would have learned to do your inversions with your augmented chord. I'm sorry, I read the wrong up. Right? And then you would have learned your inversions of messing with the C major 7 sharp 5. Ooh, it might look technical. It might look technical right here. I told you about the thumb. Remember I said about the thumb? And guess what? We're back to where I was at. You remember the diminished move? So everything you do, make sure you learn your inversion. Right? Remember the inversion. This is a little complex. This is a little bit challenging here. Remember, read. It's challenging there. That right there, a little challenging. That's a little easier. No brainer for my brain to remember that, and no brainer for that. And then back to it. So I gave y'all what, 5 chords now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? 5. Now, we do this in all 12 keys. I'm giving you chords from off the gate. Major move, minor move, augmented move, add 7, diminished, what chord I missed? Major, minor, augmented add 7, and diminished. What? So I gave you 5 chords there. And let's go to D and D. Major, minor, augmented add 7, diminished. 5 chords, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E flat, major move, minor move, augmented move, add 7. 2 chords right there, and diminish. And of course, I'm gonna end up duplicating the same thing because remember, the C diminished group or family in another key is gonna follow me to the other key. You're just doing octaves, right? So keep that in mind that I'm gonna repeat some chords, but doing inversions of it. So E major, minor, augmented, add 7, because I know how to count my scale. Remember I did the scale from earlier. So E major, E minor, augmented, add 7. So remember I know how to count. Diminish, right? Right back to the C sharp, diminish, or depending on the key signature I'm saying I'm in, I'm gonna be repeating these chords again. It was just 5 chords, right? Major, minor. I'm just doing the scale, y'all. I'm just doing the C scale for that. What? Now I'm on the 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Major, minor, augmented, add 7, diminish. Let's go to C and do the same thing. Major, let me see, minor, let me see, augmented, add 7, diminished. It's the D diminished group. So we have C diminished group of family. And remember inversions, E flat or D sharp, F sharp or G flat diminished, and A diminished group. Next one is 3 diminished group. C sharp or D flat, E diminished 7, or D flat or C sharp diminished 7, E diminished 7, G diminished 7, A sharp or B flat diminished 7. Oh. The last one is D diminished 7, because this covers all 12 keys. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we're going to the D diminished group. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All 12 keys. So we have the D diminished group, F diminished group. And remember, we're doing inversions as I go up the movement. A flat or G sharp, B natural or C flat, diminished 7. What key was I at in E flat, I think? Oh, no, I was at F, right? So, F major, the minor move, the augmented move. My fingers will automatically remember the pattern in the diminished. F diminished. Remember, it said the D diminished group. Now, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go up. Oh no. We in the C scale now. So now I'm on a 5. G major, minor, C augmented, add 7. Let me see, G diminished 7. Remember, I'm gonna repeat these chords. I'm just doing inversion. All right, so I got my 5 chords there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I already did my inversion, right? So now I'm going to the 6th chord, A minor move. Now I know I can go A major, minor, augmented, add 7. Right? And then diminish. Let me see where my diminish is gonna fall on. Yeah, so my diminish is gonna fall there. Major, minor, augmented, add 7. Remember, that finger's gonna fall to, so it already let me know which diminished I'm gonna fall on. That's right, the D diminished group. Yeah, let me know already what I was gonna fall to. So A major to 6 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A major, minor, augmented, and 7, and diminished. B diminished. And we already know the scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. B diminished 7, but it's in the D diminished group. What? Now we on number 7. 7. Okay, so now we're on number 7. I got a note stuck. Okay, on the 7 move. Okay, so remember I said the diminished move. So now I know I can go to what? All right, so sharp, right? Sharp the 3, sharp the 5, and I have a B major chord. And I got the minor move, right? Augmented, and 7. It gave it away the diminished move. All right, it's gonna give it away the diminished move. What is it? Right? Right? So you'll get to the diminished move on which one it's gonna be. Yes, that's right. C sharp or D, E flat diminished group. G diminished, E diminished, and because we in the key of B, so I will say C sharp, right? Because it gave it away. No, it's not gonna be this one, y'all. Because I have to change it, right? So B major, B minor, augmented, and 7, and then C sharp diminished. And then guess what? We're back to the 1. All right, now that was just a few chords right there. So let's go back to this doing what I did earlier. Major, minor, augmented, right? All right, so major, minor, augmented. Hold on. My little formula. I'm sharing y'all what my formula would be if I were to transpose this in another way. Right now, I'm trying to do this all in one shot from this angle. Major, minor, augmented. Major, minor, augmented. Well, I forgot my own formula. Hold on. Major, minor, augmented. Add 7, diminished. Now let's go dominant. Major, flat 7. Same scenario there. Now we do my inversion. You already know the numbers. You already know the notes, right? So, 1, 3, 5, flat 7. C is the 1. E is the 3. G is 5. Flat 7. B flat. Some people might say, call it a different name. C major flat 7. C major flat 7. Some people may call this the dominant chord. Same scenario, right? All right, so now I'm giving you the major move, minor move, augmented move, add 7, C major 7, sharp 5, diminished move. Okay, dominant chord next, or C7 chord. So it's basically a C7. C7, they call it the C7. So I did the inversions there. All right, so now that added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chords now. Ooh, and so all right, so now we got 6 chords. I'm knocking this all down in one shot in this 7 keys. In the 7 white keys. It's called transposing, right? It's gonna be my friend later on. It's gonna be my best friend later on. Yes, it's going to be my best friend. I'll say it again later on. Okay. All right. So I did the inversions of that. All right. So now I got 6 chords. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm planning to do them in all of the 7 white keys. Of course, y'all. Y'all know I'm going to do it in the other black keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The other 5. That means I'm going to knock this down in all 12 keys in a short amount of time. These chords is going to be underneath my fingertip. As well as me doing them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. and all 12 keys. All right. All right. As well as me learning this formula. Right now, I'm sharing y'all the chords that I'm using in the formula, my own little formula that I came up with. All right, so we got 6 chords there, right? And I want to do this in the key of D, major, minor. All right, augmented at 7, diminished. And then my D dominant chord. I'm gonna call it dominant chord, but D7 chord. So D7 chord. Once again, the same kind of scenario. Do your inversion. Same scenario. Do the same thing. And I just figure out which finger feels cool for me to do this movements, so it's not as complex as it might appear to be. All right, so now I got my, how many chords? 6 chords knocked down in both keys, the C scale and the D scale. Let's go to E, major, minor, augmented at 7, diminish. And now we do the E dominant chord. Let's see. Nope. There it is. Move that finger, that 5th over. And the same craziness of the inversions of what we're doing, right? And I would do the inversions of the same kind of scenario. Got the E, A flat at the top. Remember, these chords is gonna be chords I had already played. B. These chords are gonna be my friend. Let me tell you something. Not that trita. It's gonna be my friend. I told you it was going to be my friend later on. All right? I was gonna say later on in life. No, it's gonna be my friend. If y'all see how this works, it's funny to me, but it's interesting. Learn the inversions, right? Okay. So I think y'all got the drift. So let me just go ahead and do it like this now. Major move. My left hand trying to get away. Major move. Minor move. Augmented move. Add the 7. All right. C major 7 sharp 5. Diminish. C7. I call it dominant chord. Flat to 7. Then now we have the major 7 move. Same kind of scenario. I'm just gonna move faster with this now and do your inversions. Then we have the sus2. Take the 5th and we have the sus4. Right? We count the scale in G. We have the 5. We drop it to the bottom. And then we have a D7 sus4 chord. It's the same thing if I was playing the C sus2, bringing the 1 to the top. It's the same chord, y'all. D7 sus4 is going to be my friend later on. I told y'all. I told y'all it's going to be my friend later on. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I told you it's going to be my friend later on. Whether I use the sus2 and all it is that we figured out, hey, well, my thumb can pick that up now. And my right hand can go ahead and pick up the whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be your best friend. is going to be your friend. Right? sus2, sus4, the secret sauce for both of those keys is gonna be my friend. Oh Lord. It's gonna be my friend. It's gonna be your friend. It's gonna be my friend later on. That's the reason why I said what I'm saying. Major, minor, augmented, S7, diminished, dominant chord, if you will, right? Major 7, right? These are all gonna be your friend later on. sus2, sus4. If I wanted to use the sus4, right? Depending on where I want to put it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and change the mood. E flat. Now I'm moving up. I said, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the sus2, the sus4. I'm putting it at the top, and the secret sauce. You know. Whoa, it's gonna be my friend. It's gonna be my friend. It's gonna be my friend later on. It's gonna be my friend. And if I transpose, I got but 2 hands, so I can't come up with the bass line. But y'all see, it's gonna be my friend. It's gonna be your friend. That's why I'm like, y'all better learn how to play this stuff. Major, minor, augmented, S7, diminished, right? And that's that augmented chord at 7 became my friend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's my friend. What? C major sharp 5, right? After 7, C major 7 sharp 5. C major 7 sharp 5. I told you it's gonna be my friend later on. And if you wanted to do in versions of it, and you know you want to play around with the voicing, you know, or whatever, that's fine too, you know. But yeah, if you want to play around with it, you can. You know what I'm saying? It's just you just playing with this. It's still gonna be my friend, right? It's still gonna be my friend. Depends on what you wanna, how you wanna voice your. I might even layer that too. You know what I'm saying? And remember, I'm doing inversion, messing with it to see what happened, right? I told you it was gonna be my friend later. It's gonna be your friend later on. Alright, so right, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna be my friend. These chords, I'm telling you, they're gonna be your friend later. Transposing. gonna be your friend. You can't tell me it's not gonna be your friend. It depends on where, how you're using it. All right, so that's why we say do inversions. Because you can change some things up, sound a little different, you know. Every chord I'm playing, and literally most of it I played the major 7 chord. I told you the major 7. Minor 9/11. I told you these chords are gonna be my friend later on. Because remember, I played the sus2, F sus2. They're gonna be my friend. C sus4. The other secret saw. They're gonna be my friend. What? They're gonna be my friend. So just note that you can go from a sus2, sus4 to the secret sauce, sus2, sus4, secret sauce all day. And use it in song. Right there. It's my friend. It's my friend. All day. Major 7. You know what I'm saying? Transpose, transpose, transpose. Or whatever you're trying to get across musically wise, you know. Yeah. You know, transpose. All this is transposing, 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 transposing. I'm transposing all day. Got a note stuck. Right? Transposing all day. Transposing all day, right? So when you get started on stuff, I can go back and, like I said, record all kinds of stuff that I know how to play in one key and transpose them into other keys by either MIDI myself or just literally sit down here and just say, hold on, they may learn how to play that move in this key or that key. So that's the reason why I go through this process, major, minor, augmented, add 7, and do this in all 12 keys. So eventually, sooner or later, I'm going to know these chords in those 7 white keys for sure. And then when I go to the black keys, which is this 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, major, minor, augmented. And if y'all notice, I'm not doing this. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me see. What's the next move? Oh crap! What's the next move, dog? You know what I'm saying? I'm not scrambling around because I already know what the chord shape looks like. Not only that I know what it looks like, I kind of got a feel for it. But yes, it's a different feel when you go up, but it's the same thing in a sense because I'm either doing one or two things. Let's just use the one thing. One thing, I see a thumb. 2, a finger, and a finger, and a finger. So I got 4 fingers in the thumb. So I'm either looking at, will I repeat the same chord up? Yes or no. But it depends on if I'm trying to be fancy-fied and I want to release the pointing finger so I can get this little, oh. I'm trying to be fancy-fied with it. Now mind me, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So my finger's on the 5. And I say, okay, I got the 1, 2, 3 fingers here and a thumb. That's my 2 target notes for sure. That's got to be my target note there, which is my 3, my 1, 3, and 5. So I want to do this little twang, and the only way I'm going to pull this twang off, my thumb come off the one, so I can figure out if a finger needs to come off the one or not. All right, that felt funny. Remember, that's the minor move. The minor move, y'all. C major, the minor move. That kind of felt funny, so I said, why don't I just lift that finger up and put my 1/3 finger there, and now that'll allow me to kind of like do this little 2, 3, slide off, what we call the grace, back up to the 1 finger this time, slide down with the 1 finger going on to the 2, thumb on the 1, 1, 2, flat 3, 3, flat 3, 2, 1. Oh, da 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 1, 2, flat 3, 3, flat 3, 2, 1. Oh, 1, 2, flat 3, 3, 2 to 1. Oh. Let's take the 5 off for a minute. 1, 2, flat 3. Now see the finger. Now change the finger. Thumb, pointing finger. Use the middle finger to slide off. Then use the pointer finger to come back. Slide down. Now let's put the 5 there on the pinky. Maybe I don't want that version. Let's see. Yeah, I like that. Now, did you see the thumb come over now? So now I brought the thumb from 1 to the 2. Pointer finger, which is the 2 finger, and then 3. So that's how I'm doing the twanging, what we call it twanging. 3, 2, slide down to the 1, 2 finger, and back to the 1 on the 1 thumb. But at first I went. Now notice I did that. Now I'm being tricky by using it. And I'm using the thumb to come over to help me do the da 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 da. You'll probably hear this little bra ba da bra ba da bra ba da bra ba da. That's just one ba da, right? But this time I get y'all with it because it's the thumb is creating the. And it's kind of quickly. Now first it was 2, 3. With using my 3 finger. 2, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1. With the finger, I'm talking about the finger now. 2, flat 3, 2, flat 3. Using my 3rd finger to drop down on the 3. Using my 2 finger to come back to the 2. Now I may switch that up because now I hear this idea. Now let's omit the 1 for a sec. Let's concentrate on the 2 and the 3. Flat 3 and the 3. Ba-da, ba-da. I'm doing it faster. 1, 2, 1, ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Really quick. So it's basically, this is going to be really quick. That's why we call it twanging. And then 3, 2, using my 2 finger to come back to the 2, 1. Now I got the thumb there. Now I can also get slick too. That's if I want to go 1 up. You know, if I want to do some 1 up. Now that I learned this idea, I can do it in all 12 keys with this new 2, flat 3, 3, 2, flat 3, flat 3, 2, 1, right? Started on the 2. Because basically the 1 is just holding there. The 5 is just holding there. And I may raise up on the 1 because, and then come back to the 1. Now that means I can do this in G. 1, 3, 5, the same thing, right? I gotta figure out which finger I want to do, which feels comfortable. I'll start it on the 2. See, I got the twang. 5. See, and I can repeat that in another key. I can go to F and do it because the same scenario. 2 up to the 3, flat 3, flat 3, 2, 1. See, from here on out, it's called transposing, y'all. This time I started on the 2. I might have to change the fingering because of the key shape. Some keys are easier, feel easier to do. Let's see, how about E? Let me see. Is E easier? Let me see. I'm not sure. Is E in the key E do easier? That's funny. E is easier. That's funny. I mean, it's funny to me because it feels easy. That is super hilarious. How about E flat? Is E flat easier? Yes, easier. It should be easy because y'all hear me doing this from one of the tunes that Deborah Walker's play. Here it goes. Right here. Right there. Right there. Or the next move. So y'all hear it there? You hear it there in that particular key. That's funny. I had just thought about that in the key of E flat. 1, 2, 1 up to the 3, flat 3 to the 1, flat 3, flat 2, right? I mean flat 3, 1, 2. Hold on. Am I in E flat? Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. So some keys are easier than others. So. Some keys are easier than others, and some are a little bit more complex. Let's do it in A. So 1, 2, 3. Let me see. Okay, so this is tricky. All right, so it's tricky, but it can be done because everything's crunched here. So A is a little bit tricky. It can be done. See, now I have to use my other fingers. I had to use these guys. I had to wake them up. The ring finger and mainly the ring finger. I had to wake up the ring finger to pull this off. Up a B flat. Easier. It's funny. This is transposing, like I said, because everything's crunched in here, so making it because that B flat is like it's in my way. Let's see. Let's go A flat. Let me see. A flat difficult. Let me see. Da da da. Same thing as that A, that little crunch hitter. Yes, is that a crunch? So A flat. It's funny. Yeah, it's a little because it's crunched in here. It can be done, like I said, but it's crunched. Okay, I have to switch the finger. 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 Now, this finger movement is the movement that I would do if I was in the key of F sharp. Or almost in the key of E on the 7. Almost, right? But F minor, A flat minor. Yeah, if I think about the minor move, because it makes me think of the minor move. All right, so remember, transposing, making it be fun, not so, oh my God, this is too much work and I've got a headache. Just do a little bit at a time. I promise you, don't do it. Don't sit here and be trying to waste a whole month doing this. You should be able to do it in one day. Just take your time and do it. Even if you got to take a little quick break, go grab you something to drink, maybe take a walk or something, and then just come back. And I, keep exercising the finger. They always say exercise the fingering, because what happens is the muscle memory will eventually kick in, and next you know, you sitting there blazing on the keyboard and you doing something, and so I did this, you might end up doing it because the subconscious in your mind be like, oh, cool, and you ain't gonna sit there. You be, oh, wait, hold on. That was 2. That's the one. Let me see. That's a 3. No. Hold on. No. You ain't gonna be doing it because your brain is gonna be like, because you took the time out. All I wanna sing that I'm happy. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you're doing, and you sing, ooh la la, whatever, right? So then next you know, you on your way, in whatever key you're trying to master. So this is what I would do, to come back to this transposing business, is not to be hitting that transpose all the time. There will be that moment where I will say it'd be okay if you're stuck on something. But I have 2 options. Somebody singing something, even if I'm familiar with it, but they're doing it in a key that I'm unfamiliar with it, I have 2 choices. I'm on the organ. I'll push the drawbar settings in when y'all finish, or when they finish, and then I'll make a little mental note, or if I have a pencil or pen nearby. 9 out of 10, we have our iPhones or whatever devices we have, and I just make a mental note. Okay, they sung that song in the key of B. Okay, all right, fine. They sung that song in the key of D. Okay, fine, cool, right? Whatever. They did that in G. Okay, fine, whatever. All right, fine. They did it in F. Whatever key they did it in, right? And then I'll just come home and just do what I'm doing right here, and keep it pushed. I remember one time it was a simple song like "I Love You, Love." I love you, love. I love you, love. I'm on the organ, but not on the keyboard. I love. Okay, yeah, I ended up getting on the keyboard today because they were singing it in a key that I was unfamiliar with. All right, so let's say I know C sharp and D flat pretty well, a little bit, right? So I said, all right, fine. They sung the song in the key of B. So I come over here. Well, I'm in church. I pop that bad boy um in the key of B, two back, I think. And I'm doing a C sharp. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Now they do it in the B. I'm not familiar with B, right? So I'm like, that's D flat. Alright, so I end up doing the song in C sharp and D flat, and they sung it in the B. I'm like, oh, really? And, I'm stuck. So I'm like, okay, let me get on the keys and transpose. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. Because. Forgot what was it. I forgot what song I was doing. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today, because you care for me in such a special way. Then I magnify your name. I don't know the words. I find my heart is filled with back to the top. Right. So, all right. So they did it in B. Okay, cool. Now, I made a mental note of myself. Okay, fine. They did that song in that key. These chords I literally just dropped just now. The way I did it in C flat, actually in B. Do I want to save what I just did earlier? Nah. Did it actually save it anyways? It did. Alright. I'm gonna see later on if it's let me. Yeah, it won't let me do it, so it's gonna still keep coming as untitled. Let me do this. Maybe it might let me change it later. Drop the volume right quick. I'm going to restart the computer. Right, this is the old deal. So what I did was transpose my keyboard back. Let's see, restart. Get this out of my ear. Then what I would do is I'll come back and transpose the song. All right, play the song the way I would normally play it, just like y'all heard me sort of doing it. And then what I would do is MIDI myself, right? Record myself, basically. Or I can sit here and say, okay, how did I do that? Let me see. 6. Told you something wrong with this laptop. Hey, stop it, you crazy retard. So let's say I do it in key of C sharp and D flat, but it's a certain way I'm playing it. I may play the song in the key of B the same way I did it in D flat. So let me see. 6, 7. I love you, Lord. Oh, hold on. Hold on. How did I play it in the beginning? I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I'm in C sharp for real. I love you, Lord. Okay. Today. All right. Let's see. So this is how I would do it. Now this is before I try to record myself. All right. Real time. I love you. Okay, watch this. This is a little trick. So I said I'll do this in the key of C sharp, right? D flat. So I'm gonna transpose the keyboard back to the key of B. But I'm gonna play it in C sharp and see how close that I will actually end up playing this tune in the key that the key of the song is supposed to be. Now let's see if this dumb thing let me change the name of what? Hold on. Let's see if it let me do it this time. Let's see what it let me change the title. Oh, let me change the title. Cool. What was I saying? What I'm gonna call this earlier? I forgot the name. Dre's chords. Dre's chords. All right, cool. All right, now I got that. I gotta go back in my recycle bin, pull that other MIDI out if I find it. Let me see where I put it. I dumped it in here somewhere. Oh, there he is. All right, so I have another untitled one. So let me put that back out here. Let me see if it let me change the name of this one. Rename. What do I want to call it? What do I want to call this one? What do I want to call this one? Because I have no idea what I did on it. I'm gonna just put Dre 1. Dre number 1, I think. Okay, I'm gonna put Dre number 1 there. All right, so now this time it let me change the name of it. Cool. I had to shut it down and bring it back up. So if I want to do that same song, I love you, Lord, I know you, Lord, today. What's this dude doing? Trying to see what this dude doing. And I'm gonna actually play this on the C sharp, but I want to see if I'm actually going to play it the same way. B in the key of B. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. Let me see. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. Okay, let me see. I love you, Lord. I like to. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. Okay, so if I'm gonna do it in a B, let's see if I actually go play it exactly like I did it. All right, so in D, real time. I hear that R. Love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Okay. I love you, Lord. Okay. Okay. All right. So it sounds like I'm gonna play it exactly like I will play it. Anyway, real time. Now this is C sharp and D flat, right? For real. 7, 3, 6. Now let's see if I play the voicing in that key. Now I'm going to transpose it back again and play that move. Let me see. And B. This will let me know if I'm deftone. I don't have perfect pitch, but maybe I do. Okay, 7, 3, 6. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I'll go play it close. This is transposing. That's what the video is about. Let me see. Oh, same way. I love you today. 7. Same way. Oh, okay. Yeah, same way. Oh man. I played it the same way. In key of B. What? All right. I'm just curious to see if I actually would play that song the exact same way. Y'all hear that? All right. I just want to see if I actually would play it. There it is. Literally the same way. Okay. Now let's go to my 2. All right, in the real way. All right, so 2, 2. This is kind of where I stopped off at yesterday, I think it was. Oh, the day before, whatever it was. So that's 2, and I was on my way to the 5. So let's see how I would do that in C sharp or D flat. I mean, key of B, 2, 2, 2, 2. See, I hope I play it the same way. 2, trying to listen to that tone in my head. To the 5. All right. I might do a bottom like that because in the key of B, I might even have that room. Maybe in the C. Okay, let's find out. Let's see how close I would get. So 2, 2, 2. What 2? I got real close. All right, let's see that 2 again in that key. Oh, I think that's what it's. 2, 2. Okay, let me listen for that in that key of B and see how close I get. There it is, right? There it is. There's my 5. I guess I can't. What? I can play it. Remember, y'all, I did this early on in the video, transposing those major 7. Right? And now it became my friend later on. I did that in C sharp and D flat, and I did the well, actually I didn't do it. Yeah, so da da da. If I was doing this in B transposing, but we kept doing this in for real. Okay. Now let's do it in B for real. Da, da, da. Same chord. Woo, transposing. All right, transposing is supposed to be fun. My brothers, my sisters. Is this? It will take time. So I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today, da da 7, 3, 5, 2, 5. Okay, cool. Now I'll keep building on this, right? In the key of B. All right, so in the key of C sharp, Now I'm going all the way out of the transpose mode. Because now I'm using my brains to do it. When I say my brains, I don't need to actually have to do that. But I was saying, just to say if I don't got time to study it right then, I will MIDI everything that I know how to play and whatever keys that I play stuff in. And then I will come back and then grab the MIDI, click onto it, and be like, okay, let me see what I done did. Let me see what this. Let me see what I done did. Let me see what I done did. All right, and then go from there. All right. So you know, right. This real time now. You know what I'm saying? I'm back at the keyboard now. And it's 6, 7, 1, 6, 7. Back to the 1. 1 up. 2. Da 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 da. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, so after I finish that 2 to the 5, 6, 6, 7, back to the 1, 1 up to the 2. Now I want to go 6, 5.5, 5, 1, 4. This is a D flat, not a 7/9 chord. A D flat 7/9. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Now I'm gonna disconnect my MIDI thing over there. My MIDI thing. All right, MIDI thing. So technically, I don't have to actually sit over there or sit here and MIDI myself or anything like that. You know, I can sit here and brainstorm this out. Okay, brainstorm it out and keep it pushing. All right, which mouse I'm using? All right, I was in the middle of doing my book. Let me lower this down here. All right. So now, I can do this brainstorm in the key of B, right? I love you though. All right. Now add a few notes along the way. You remember the sus now? I'm messing with the sus now. Let's see what sauce. Alright, guys. 7, 3, 6, 2, 5. Now where we go? This 6, 7, 1, right? So if I know my scale, I know that this is 6. I can go E to F sharp, root position. And y'all remember that move by? Y'all remember that? Remember me doing that the other day? To the 5. Preaching chord, can I get a witness that God said let it be light, right? Yeah. Oh Lord. Y'all remember me doing it? I told you it was gonna be my friend later. I told you I was gonna be my friend later, right? I gotta take some Devin moves to it. I told you it was gonna be my friend. Y'all don't believe me. I told you it's gonna be my friend later. So yeah. And these chords I'm doing is really two major chords mixed together. And we're just doing inversion. It's two major chords mixed together. All right, so taking chords I already know, right? And trying to learn how to do it in B. Now I'm just doing some crazy stuff. Nope, don't do it. Now I know I can go to major, sus2, secret sauce, sus4, whatever right now. Now I know I can play around with this like the pros do it and say, all right, well, I already know what my target chord is, 3, all right, or actually 7, all right, and I can take the, let's see, I'm doing this in B, right? So I can take this back to A and transpose it, you know. Same scenario to get to my target chord on the 3. Same scenario there. I can take and go maybe 1 back, because by the time I finish with this 3 going back, actually 2 going back, really, 1, 2, 3 keys back, I'm on going to A, transposing A to B flat to B. That's all I'm doing. Right? Key of A, the 7, 3, 6 in A, the 7, 3, 6 in B flat, and the 7, 3, 6 in B in the key of B. Then the same scenario, transposing again, as if I was going to the key of target chord is on the B. I can go I'll go to 1 back. Oh yeah, 1 back, because it gets dirty here if I'm thinking of so it depends on where you want to go, but I would say 1 back, because I'm already going to be doing 2 back. Because think about it, after the 1 up, 2 to the 1. I mean 5 1, and now I'll get this passing move, you know, passing move, because now I've got this move. Remember, I can play around with this. Right. I can move the tritone up, but all I'm doing is knowing my bass line here. And that's actually what I'm doing, just place the bass line down. Right? And it's my tritone. So if I carry the bass line for myself, you know what I'm saying? Going up to the next tritone, all right, and going up to the next tritone, right? It's just taking me to, and basically, y'all, these notes are like the A flat 7 chord. Remember, I told you about the C7, the C7. That's the C7, like the C7 chord. And basically, we're coming at this from another angle. A flat 7, right? A7 and B flat 7. So, you know, you can come at this in so many different ways. And then but that's what I'm saying. And then, normally I'm going to my target chord, which is the 3. Okay, I'm in B. Same scenario there. I can transpose that back. I'll just go 1 back, because, like I said, we playing the minor 11 flat 5 chord. All right, this is the A7. Like I said, A7 sharp 9 sharp 5, flat 5, transposing up. All right, transpose, and then I'm taking you to the C minor 11 flat 5, up to the D flat minor 11 flat 5, to the target chord, and then going to the A flat minor 9. There's so many ways to approach the minor 9 chord. All right, many ways of doing this. So transposing from one key to a different key is not hard. You just have fun doing it and think about it for a second. You're repeating the chords. You just transposing back a few notes back. If I'm at D flat, it's just 1, 2 back. It doesn't matter if I even take you to the A. and play the same move. You know what I'm saying? Now I probably wouldn't go back on the move in A because that makes me have to go. Let me see. And it starts to become dark, right? That's too dark. So I will change the position. If I was there, I'll probably change the position here. Let's see. I might come from this angle here. Not that I really wanted to, but and this is just basically me doing, doing inversions of the, or what, and my bass line. So it just depends, because I'm a bass player. Well, I do have a bass, but anyway, and I can only do 1 or 2 things at a time. So, all right, so that's how the pros figure some stuff out. All right, so I'm gonna play this in B, right? Same stuff. And then so instead of me playing a root position, I love you, I'll go second inversion. Sounds pretty to me. I love you, After a while, I start getting used to I start doing the sus4, sus2, or the sequence sus2. I'm in B today. Alright, E major 7 flat 5 to the 6/9, B 6/9 to the 7. I told y'all before, da da da, to the 7. If I wanted to go there, a half step back, or a whole step back, or a half step, to 7, da da, oh, 3. Now I just use the idea of what? The sequence sus chord, the 7 sus4, transpose up to get to what? The target, my target. You have to get to my target. And it worked. All right. So in C sharp, I did the 2, 5, 6, 7. I love you, Lord, again. Up. I love you, Lord, again. 2 to the. Wait, was I supposed to go there? I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Oh, actually, the words changed. Then we go 6, 5.5, 5, minor 9, minor 9, minor 9. All right, now this time, earlier I said D flat 7 9. Now I have a D flat 9 13. So you can go either way. And the only reason why that is because I'm using the cluster. Right, the cluster. And my finger was already still there. And that's why I was using the crunch, or whatever you want to call it. Or I can go regular. The regular approach is the B flat minor 7, A minor 7. B flat minor, A flat, A minor 7, and A flat minor 7. Now, because I'm hitting, remember the bass, remember I told you it changes then what we playing. So, even though it's a D flat chord, I'm hitting B flat, it's a minor chord, look at it. B flat minor. B flat minor. B flat minor. 1. This is the root position, by the way. This is pretend like you don't see that A flat there. 1, flat 3, 5. And you just have the A flat there. It's your 7 in that scale of B flat. Right? And B flat. 1, 7. I'm sorry, 1, 7. So you end up having a flat to 7. Flat to 7. in the right hand. So that's the reason why you have that 7 there. That's why it's called a B flat minor 7 chord. But because this is 7 and B flat. 1, 7, 6, 5, 4. Y'all know how to count, right? 3, 2, 1. So the 7 got flat. B flats, and if I crunch it, then it turns into a B flat minor 9, B flat minor 7, B flat minor 9. So half step back, A minor 7. If I crunch it, and basically what you're really playing is the major 7 chord. Root, first inversion, second inversion. And you look at that left hand, y'all better. That left hand is learning. That right hand is like, that left hand is like, whoa, dog. Right? So that's all you ended up doing is playing the second inversion of the major 7 chord. Or a B flat makes you play a B flat minor 9 chord. Now if I add another chord note there, that'd be B flat minor 9, 11. Whether it's in the bottom or here, doesn't matter. Right. So anyway, 6. All right, 5.5 in the scale. 5, 1. We're in C sharp and D flat to the 4. F sharp 6, 9 chord. Right, and I want to teach myself that movement in the key of B. It's not that hard, right? All I have to do is figure out, know that I'm going on a what? The 6, 5.5, 5, 1, 4. We call that pattern, learning patterns of the song. So now I tell myself the pattern 1 in B, plus 1, diminished move, up to the 2, to the 5, back to the 1. Now I like to play this move. That's a new one, right? So anyway, to the 1, to the 7, half step back. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, to the 6, right? 2, 5, then come out 6, 7. Again, I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Here goes the move. Now remember, what we going down on the 6. 6, A flat minor 7. G minor 7. Because I remember what key we were in. 1, this D flat, I go 1, 2, 3. 3 back, it's really 2 back. But my brain is thinking 3. 2, 3. So I remember 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. A flat minor 7. If I want to do the crunch, A flat minor 9. G minor 9. F sharp minor 9. Or keep it straight. B7, 9. And then we got the secret sauce chord on the 4 in B. E6, 9. Right? And of course my brain hears the secret sauce chord and all that, and I can do all that transposing prior to getting to my 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, see, I can do it in the B, right? You know. That was it, I told you. Or whichever one I want to do. What is that? The tritone, E flat tritone. But y'all remember I told y'all about the E flat major chord, right? So we have the tritone, which creates a what? Diminished. Alright. So anyway, y'all heard me doing this. Major, minor, right? Augmented. So we have the E flat major 3rd. We have the augmented and add the 7. E flat major 7 sharp 5. I told you it's gonna be your friend at some point, one way or another, right? So without me playing the bass line, y'all. All right. Now, this is gonna take me to an A major flat 5 movement, but y'all know where it came from, right? Okay. And I can play around. Anyway, woo! And then 6/9 chord. And I wanted to go. You know what I'm saying? You know? Or come up to it. Or however you want to do it, you know? Or however you know. Now that I know I'm going through this note here, I know I can play an E major chord and play the voicing up here. I also know I can play the tritone as well. Let's see which one. So you know what I'm saying? There's another one you can play with this same chord movement. Let's see. Here it is. So you know I can do that one too. Which one was that? And remember, all I have to do is think of the sus2 chord movement or the sus4, because remember, transposing. So you know, or this one, and just transpose. And if I wanted to change the voicing or whatever, then I would have played the tritone. That's what the pros do, y'all. For my beginner musician, listen, my name is Andre Clark. I'm this new cat on the block. Thank you for coming through, hanging out with me. We're just sitting here doing transposing and taking chords that either one, if you're new, you're learning some chords, take them and transpose them immediately. Immediately, right away. Don't just be stuck on that one chord. Go to another key. C, A flat, B flat. What? What? Yes. Transpose. Okay? Transpose. To the key of C, A flat, B flat. It's musical. It's very musical. I'm making it up. Sound like a TV show. One, 5. A flat, major 7. I'm gonna do something crazy, little. A flat major 7 with a 9. B flat major 7 with the 9. Actually 9, 13. Watch this. C major 7. Musical. A flat major 7. B flat. What? Musical. Got a note start. Now watch this. What? Let's go to C. A flat, B flat. Musical. It's about transposing. C, A flat, B flat. It's just musical. C69, A flat major 7, B flat 6/9 or B flat add 2. It's just musical. Come on, y'all, give your boy a hand. Come on now, give your boy a hand on that, all right? It's just musical, all right? Just musical stuff that you can come up with by learning stuff. I call it accidental because it's like, oop, I didn't even plan to do this. But transposing, all right? Transposing. All right, come on, y'all, give it up for your poor Andre. Come on, give it up. Come on. I know. I'm a rookie. I understand. Come on. Thank you. My boy, what's up? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I got to take off, y'all. I got to get on this helicopter. Listen, y'all. That's what music is all about. Is having fun. You never know what you might be creative with. And it's accident. Oops, I didn't know I was gonna do that. That wasn't planned. So that's why I said it's all about transposing. Take the same song I already know and move them from one chord key to the other. The diminished move, you know what I'm saying? Now, this will take so long to do what I need to do because I'll be forever trying to get this song knocked down or finished. So that's why I say I will create the chord progression so I can keep things moving. So that's why I said, okay, let me do a 5-chord or 6-chord progression. Come back and do a 3-chord progression. Then come back and do that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and do it in B. And come back and learn how to do it in another key. All right, so D flat to C sharp, and I haven't even hit the transpose button this whole time, right? All right, next move I want to do. E flat minor 7 flat 5. D flat major. See, F sharp minor 6. F sharp minor. F sharp minor 6. Now, if I was on the organ and I was pedaling it, my hands would be doing 2-hand chords. That's what my hands would be doing, 2 chords, 2-hand movement. Causing me to play the 6-9 move. My hands would be doing 2 chords, 2-hand chords, right? Anyway, so 2 E flat minor 6, E flat minor 7 flat 5. I'm sorry, D flat. In number system, we're saying we're going to the 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 E flat minor 7 flat 5. Like I said, D flat. Add 2, F sharp minor 6, D flat add 2, and wherever else I want to go. Let me see. Right, and that's just the passing move for now, right? I'm gonna play that same movement 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 chord. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the whole thing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now 4 chord. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, maybe I'll start back there. So, whatever the words they say right there, I don't remember what they say. That's why. Okay, that's why. That's why my heart is filled with praise. Okay, now I'll do something else different at the end. 2, 3, 4. That's why my heart is filled with praise. We'll stop right there. Okay. And before I move on to the next move, so if I want to do them D, I'm going to have any keys back. 3, is ready. 2, 1, 2, 3. Nope. Hold on. The first chord. There it is. I was like, what's the first chord? 1, 2, 3. Here it is. Well, the extra note. Remember, it's the minor move. I'm just playing. We play sometimes the 6, the extra note. Not that I had to. 1, 2, 3. And immediately, automatically, my fingers and the other 2 fingers will fall to where it's supposed to fall. And it'll know if I'm playing the note wrong. Because it's the minor move. 1, 2, 3. Right? It'll know. It'll know. See? It's going to fall to the minor move. Now at the 6. And now in F sharp, we know what my 2 is. 1, 2, 2, 3, major. 2, 3, 1. I'm sorry, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, 2, 3, right. C sharp minor 7 flat 5. Oh, okay. Okay, the major move. Right back to the E minor 6. Oh. Back to the move, because I know my numbers, right? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. So I can count, right? So, and even if I don't like that inversion, I can change the inversion of any one of these given chords at any given time, y'all. Okay. I feel in my spirit the 7. You know what I'm saying? You know, once again, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I feel that little was it blip? Was it was it how about I do that again? I forgot how to. Yeah, the move transpose it up. So 2, 3, 4, 5, then. You know, I hear the idea. To the 7, 3. To the 1. Now watch this. It's crazy. I'm sorry. It's 2, 3, 4, 5. To the 7. And straight up. 3. Sit. Let's see. 5. Is it Is that the 5 I want to do, or major? I'll go major this time. Yeah, okay. Let me see. Secrets. Let me see. 4 up. 1, 2, 3, 4. I hear that chord movement in my head. That's why my heart is filled with praise. I'm on major. No, I can go to sus2. I can go to sus4. I can go to the secret sauce. I hear that idea. That's why. Remember, I could have did all that little, the little move. I could have did that move. 6, 5. Little secret sauce chords right there. Right. Straight to it. 5, 6. I mean, back to 5, 4 and a half. Actually, I'm sorry, y'all. 6, 5, 4 and a half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again. All the fancy stuff, all the fancy stuff, Ba-da. And then 6. Now, how about this? Now I would have did that in F sharp. It's the preacher chord. It's gonna be my best friend later. It's the same chord I just played here, y'all. Transpose up. Transpose up. Right? The minor 11 flat 5 chord. The preacher chord. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, I'm just doing inverted. Messing around with it, right? I could go to the sus move. The secret sauce chord. The sus4 move. I told y'all already what I could do with that. And switch that up because I did it in C. And did it in another key, so to speak. Well, if you're thinking of C, but I'm just saying I did 2 different type of sus2 chords. F sus2, C sus2, G sus4, right? All right. And C sus4, and this secret sauce, and this secret sauce, and this one. So I said, oh, so I can mess around with. So that's why I can go through major move, sus2 move. So this is the minor 11 flat 5 move. This is the major 7 flat 5 move. Just doing inversions. And I can switch that around and go to the other one. And do the same thing. Oh, Lord. And so I told y'all these chords was going to come back and they're going to be your best friend. Later, all right? Or maybe earlier than later, right? They're better than late, right? So, yeah, so you end up playing chords you already gonna know about, right? From a beginner musician, you're gonna be this is gonna advance you quickly. How do you advance quickly? Practice the chords. Have fun doing them like I'm doing. And play them with confidence. Transpose. Transpose. All I do. I'm just transposing. Musicians be playing around, bending the chord. Bending the chord. Bending bending the chord a little bit. So yeah, you having fun. 2 to 7 and B. 3, 2, 2, 2. See how much I remember. And then 6, 7. Back to the I love you, Lord. See, now I know what the chords is. I can move my hands around. Now I can move my fingers around, like, you know. But I know before I even go there, I wouldn't go there. I'll just do the move here. You know, because I know what the target chord I'm going to, you know. Because I know the target chord I'm going to, right? Or the target chord I'm heading to. Target chord I'm heading to. And then the target chord I'm going to. Major. Or actually, now this time I use the sus4, sus2, and watch it. And the secret sauce. All that is in the same spot. Same then 2. Now let's get this other chord I hear in my head, the fatty. I'm gonna call it the fatty. Let me see how do I do it. I hear it in my head. Major move, A flat, or is it D flat? Alright, one of those is A flat or D flat, or is it E flat? A flat. Yeah, there it is. E. So it's A flat. I knew it would be E flat, A flat. Let me see. So instead of me doing this move. I got another one out here. No. You see? Right? As long as I know I'm playing the minor 9 move. Here is going to be the minor 9. So we're trying to play the fatty, right? So B flat minor 9, 11. Same thing here. If I want to do the arpeggiation of it, power chord. If I don't want to come down low on the voicing, now I can go up higher. It's the preacher chord. I told you it's gonna be my best friend, y'all. Can I get a witness? Let go. I told y'all. Because listen, C sharp and D flat, this is my 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the key of B is my what? The 6. It's the 6. There's so many ways. They play that minor 9 chord or minor 9, 11, depends on how well you want to voice it. There's so many ways to approach that. There's so many. I told you, going to be the preacher chord. It's the preacher chord. Can I get away with this? On the 5. So many ways to approach that. Or voices, you know, versus me carrying it this way. All right, so many ways. It's the preacher chord. 2 major chords put together, right? And then when you smash down on one note by accident, it turns it into a minor 9, 11. So it's a B major 7th chord with a major chord at the top, causing me to play a B major 9. All right, unless I get rid of one of these notes. All right, one of the notes, that's B major 7. B major 7. You know root position. First inversion, and second inversion, and then third inversion. So, with that, one note causes me to play the minor 9 chord. So now that I can see my fingers can pick this up, I think, well, a portion of it, and then my left hand will pick up the other note. As long as I raise up off the A flat, or something like that without the bass line, it's a major chord. It's a major 7 chord. B major 7. I told you it's gonna be my best friend later. And then we have the major chord at the top. B major 9. Now it's the minor 9/11 move. Doesn't matter if I add more notes to the fingering, because at the end of the day, I'm just making the chord sound fatter. By using almost all my fingers on the keyboard. All right, A flat major 9 move. So I told you it's gonna be your friend later. It's gonna be my friend later. Yeah. So it's gonna be your friend later. Okay, so that's what's up with transposing, taking chords you already know in one key, or playing the fatty. B flat minor 9. Now you see how I use the move? It's really the same chord that you use in A flat too. On the 5 and A flat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The preacher chord in A flat. I told you it was gonna be your friend later. Oh Lord. I told you it's gonna be your friend later. Yeah. Without the bass line, D flat or C sharp, depending on the key you in, say A flat. It's a minor, it's a minor 9/11 chord. Minor 9, I'm sorry, a minor 11 flat 5 chord. I'm sorry, my bad. Until you add the bottom, it becomes an E flat 7 sharp 9. Hold up. Here it is. How did I do? No, there it is. Alright. Sharp 9, sharp 5 move. Sometimes I might, it doesn't matter what I did, because what's here is here in the left hand. In the left hand. Now when I go, then I'm adding what it's called add the 5th. Actually, I'm sorry, flat 13, which is the 6th. And we're talking about E flat now. Alright, the key of E flat. Right? So it's E flat 7 now, sharp 9, with a flat 13, because of me adding that B flat, giving it a little bit of flavor. Yeah. And it's your preacher move. A flat 13 subs. A flat add 2. D flat 9. But as far as without the bass line, this A flat add 2. I guess I'm putting the bass line there. Yeah, I guess it is. Alright. D flat 9. Remember that's. Remember your scale, y'all. Yeah, remember the scale. So, what's that chord I just played? So yeah, D flat 9. We already know D major, D diminished 7. Here it is. E flat 7, sharp 9, sharp, flat 5. But like I said, without the bass line. A flat. And remember, this can be a D flat major 6. And then I can color it and give you the D flat 6, 9. Or I can give you the E flat minor 9, 11. Because this was this. I think this is go first, I think. And then this one. Well, either way, I think it's this one first. Sus 13 chord, and then you end up without the bass line is E flat minor 9, 11, and in ba ba ba. It's still the same thing. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a different move. The same chord. Okay, so C minor 7. That's without the bass line, but technically you would end that on the 1. And technically that would take you back to the A flat 9 chord because of the bass. A flat 13 sus. And this will take you back to an A flat 9, 13, or 9. Depends on which note I'm pressing down. Ooh, Lord. A flat. A flat 9. But the chord is actually C minus 7 flat 5. Because remember, so we have the major 7 flat 5, and then we have the minor 7 flat 5. C minor 7 flat 5. You just hear that extra note at the top because I'm coming off the preaching chord with the flat 13. Same chord I'm playing. I just transpose. And because I'm using the minor move, now that I have the A flat, it's A flat 9. Then the flat 13, right? So you know, 1, ba da da. Now watch this. Now I have the A flat. A flat sus without the bass line is E flat minor 9, 13. I'm sorry, minor 9, 11. Right? A flat at 2. It depends on when my brain is. A flat at 2. And then D flat at D flat 9. D diminished 7. Back to we're going to the 5 now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because of the bass line. E flat minor 9, 11, as I said earlier, but with the bass line. E flat minor 9, 9, 11, and then this voice in here. Oh Lord, E flat 7, sharp 9, sharp 5. For my beginner musicians, right? Here's another way you can do this too. All you did was inversions, y'all. All right. So just think of the D flat and the F minor. I think. Am I thinking that way? Hold on. Is that the way I'm thinking? Scratch that. Think of D flat, F sharp, or G flat major chord with a D flat major chord. Yeah, there you go. And sometimes I add this extra note to kind of flavorize it. Woo! 9. D flat major chord. Add the 9. And technically, this is an F sharp or a G flat major 9 13 chord without the bass line. Now add the 8 flat bass. And it turns into an A flat 13 sus chord. A flat at 2. Right, D flat 9. D diminished 7. E flat minor 9 11. Going to the 3. Actually, we're going to the 5 and A flat. This was on the 5. It was the same chord as the 1. 1. Same chord on the 5. It's just A flat sus 13 sus, and then an E flat minor 9 11 on the 5. That's still on the 5. E flat 7 sharp 9 sharp 5, unless I throw the 13 in there and flavorizing it. But anyway, for right now, and if you know, it's a tritone. I play this in the key of B. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. To the 7. There it is, still in the key of B. Remember, you can play that same chord, the same exact chords, y'all. When you start learning these chord movements, you're gonna start realizing, oh wait, hold up, because the 3 is D sharp technically in the key of B, D sharp, but we know it shares another note as E flat. It's the 3. We know in A flat, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's a 5 in E flat, the same doggone note, which means I can play the same doggone chord. I can play the same chord, you know what I'm saying? You see, you could do inversions, y'all. See, because it was a B major, B major, B major. It fattened it up. I don't call it fattened it up. It's just that you just doing inversion. Now my thumb's like, can I get a piece somewhere? I'm gonna try it there. See if that come out okay. Ooh, okay, I'm feeling that. The chord still remains the same, y'all. E flat 7, sharp 9, sharp 5. Oh, I'm sorry, I lied. Oh, that one. Now I try to hit that and see what happened. Not so bad, not so bad. Not so bad, right? Or if my thumb hit both, no big deal, right? Because it's just giving me flav. What was that? Tritone? Yeah, okay. Can I reach for that one? Let's see if that sounded a mess. Nope, it didn't sound too bad. Maybe just a little bit, maybe just a tap, but for sure that this tritone was legit. I hear another chord in the right hand, but I'm not gonna hit y'all with that because y'all be like, oh my god, this dude's over here killing on the keyboard again. Yeah, y'all be like, okay, this dude is killing on the keys. But yeah. So I'll just sit here and play around with this to see if I can that's 5, 4, 4.5. Now I use the minor move that time versus the secret sauce chord, which makes me play a major add 2, D major add 2. Cause I hear this idea in my head. Now this is the B, right? And I hear this chord movement in my head in the key of F sharp or potentially D flat or C sharp. On the 6, I hear it on the 3, a different idea on the 3. I hear these ideas in the key of B. Nope, stuck again. I hear these ideas in that key, so I'm like, and I try to see if it works. Yeah, I hear that? What? Now you already know what it's coming from because and playing around with it. See? All right, trying to be slick. I'm trying to be slick with it. Trying to be slick. Da-da, da-da. How can I? I'm trying to be slick. Alright, I'm trying to be slick. I'm trying to be slick with it. Y'all remember the move? Y'all remember the move? A flat minor 9, 11, right? So I'm like, 2 to 4, actually 6, 5. I'm using sus now. Then I hear it. What? Because I can circle back around. I know it's not in the key of B. However, I can use some of the chords in the key of F sharp to take me to the 3. And watch, bring me back to the. I'm going to C sharp this time. I'm going to use the minor move. C sharp. Let me go to sus 4. See, and the menace move. And play around with this, y'all. And mess around with it. Now 2, 3, 4, 5. Was it? Let me see. So, how did I do it? Okay, so. How do I? How does it? Trying to see if I would do it the same way in the other key. 5. How do I do that? I forgot. Minor move. So I have to remember if I'm at C sharp 4, 6, 4, 6, 1, 2, 4, 6, 1, 2, 4, 6, 1, 2, 4, 6, 1, 2. All right, so 4, 6, 1, 2. Okay. with the minutes move. 5 1 5 1 to the 5. So you see how quick I figured that out? That's why my heart is filled with praise. Hey, hey. I want to get fancy with it. And then I got to do it again. That's why my heart is filled with. Because it's the minutes move. With praise. Oh, da da da. I messed that up. I jacked that up. See, hold on. I'm gonna do this. Is it? Let's see. Let me see. Let's see. Y'all hear my. Huh? Fingers. Hey, what are you doing, cuz? See, makes you move. The more you practice it. Hey, finger. Maybe I'm playing too many notes. My fingers was like, wait. Say, and then I'll come on out of it. And be done with it. Unless I have another part I want to do with it. Oh, I do have another part, I forgot. Alright, so that was the fatty I was doing. I didn't think I was gonna actually play this voicing because of the way this voicing it. And you can see it's really not that it's not really hard, but it's like so it worked out. Alright, so let me see what's up. That's why my heart is free. Right? So it's the same thing I was doing here. Alright, so you see. time. I might do that. And then I might go a different way. Then I'm gonna go this way. You see what I'm saying? So I may come a different. So now I teach myself the ideas of which way I want to do that. So I forgot what I just did. Okay, so the minor 9 move. Same thing I would do here. 1, 2, 3. It's the minor 9 move. I know it's the D flat move. So I know it's gonna be a B flat minor 9 move, right? C minor 9 move. Keep the same 3. Keep the same 4, 5. 4 up, and then okay. Let me see if I can get that drop there. So all ideas, keep that idea. 3. Keep the same move. And what did I say I was gonna do next? Oh, the drop. All right, so 1, 2, 3. So I know. Is that my minor move I'm doing? 1, 2, 3. Nope. Yeah. Nope. 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 Just hold up. I'm here. 1, 2, 3. There it is. All right. All right, and then 1, 2, 3. Let's see how many times I did that drop. 1, 2, 3. Let's see, I forgot. And 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it was 4 times I did. I think I did 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's what it is. Okay. So once I find that move, wait. What did I say? 1, 2, 3. I think that's it. I said that was that minor move I played earlier. Literally played earlier. What you got? That minor 7, 11, I think that's what it was, minor 11. Yeah, D flat minor 7, flat 5. Now, let me see. Do I want to play it this other way? Let me see. Let me see. Do I want... What was the other way I played it? Ah, I forgot how I did the other way. Well, I guess that ain't gonna matter because it's gonna take me here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, same thing. Okay, it ain't gonna matter. What it was, I was trying to figure out, can I eliminate one of my fingers from not playing that other move? So 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. So and here you go. Let me see. Let me see. Am I doing this 4 times or 3? I think it's 3 times. That's why my heart is filled with praise. I forgot how. Pray. Yeah, 3 times. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah, because that brings me right to it. That's why my heart filled with praise. want to go up. You know what I'm saying? Then the little drop, you know. If I wanted to go for the other one. It's a anyway. You know, hear the idea. You know what I'm saying? And I hear these ideas, you know what I'm saying? You know, then, you know. Anyway, so that's what's up, y'all. Take chords you already know. Alright. I've already was messing with the other stuff. Major, minor, augmented, diminished, dominant chord, major 7, sus2, sus4. They both share the same secret saw. And then my tritone. And then they become your best friend for life. And then you start hearing other cats playing stuff. And then you'll be like, whoa, I heard these chords already. Can't get nothing past me. So you'll start hearing ideas. Oop, wrong thing. Where's that thing at again? Please don't tell me I lost it one more time. So let's say, well, let's do this one, right? We're gonna hear some stuff that I had already been playing all along and didn't even realize it. Jason White. Let's get that intro. That devil wouldn't let my. Let's get that intro. Watch this. Turn that string down. That's a major 9 chord, y'all. And A flat. Like somebody ringing your doorbell. Ding dong. Yes. It's the B flat major 7 chord I played earlier. Literally earlier. Yeah, B flat. The difference was I didn't have this note right here. It's a D flat major chord, y'all. 513, 513. So the 513 was raised, right, to what I call this the D flat perfect fifth. And then you put the B flat on the bottom, and there it is. Right. Yeah. All right. So now this is can be a F sharp or G flat. If you want to say C sharp, we're gonna keep C sharp, but I said D flat. What mouse is this? Yeah. It also could be this too. Depends on how you want to hear that. Or this one, the secret sauce. Now, I believe it was this one, but this note was here. Right? Creating a F sharp or G flat major 9 chord. The only difference is that you notice I wasn't carrying the 7th there because it's down here. And because I think that normally we got 4 fingers in the thumb. 4 fingers in the thumb. We'll call this being flavorable. So it's not the whole full out, right out major 7 chord, you know, musicians have come to learn to play it a little different, you know, like, you know. But it's still your major 7 chord. You're just adding that A flat at the top. All right, that's what I get out of that. A flat. You're just not playing the whole full A flat chord in your face. He's not playing this major 7 in your face. You know, like hitting you in the face. He's saying, hey, yo, I got you like this, cuz. And when you go to A flat, he's not hitting you in your face with it. Sound like a doorbell. You know what? I might create me a doorbell. All right, just for messing with this, you know. So he went back basically to play the same chord, but omitted some notes in the middle. If he wanted it to, he could have put it in your face like this. Right? This is A flat add 2. And then he could have either hit you with the E flat major 9 sharp 11, or back to that F sharp or G flat major 9 that I just literally played a minute ago. The difference is D flat on the bottom. So instead of him hitting you like that, he's hitting you with some notes not being played. Okay, so that's cool. I don't have perfect pitch, but I'm just saying I hear that in my ear. Come on, you dumb devil. Get off my computer. Same thing with the minor chord. Root position, first inversion, second inversion. He did the same thing, instead of playing the whole thing. I think he's doing that. Right, so instead of playing the whole full chord, and then he's gonna repeat the whole thing down here again. Right? Those are the same finger. So he repeat the whole thing again. So you do it again. All right. Then arpeggiation to the using the power chord, but he hits the chord. All right, D flat major chord with a flat 5. It's a D flat major chord with a flat 5. All right, so yeah, so that's what he's doing there. All right, so all this was that's this scale, D flat. So you know, and then the scale. It's D flat. We're in D flat, so we gotta call it 5, 1, 2, 3, and then he chords. Hold up. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, then he chords. Once again, if he wanted to use the sus4, he could have. But he decided to use the perfect fifth and play the D flat in the left hand. That's what I think. And then he hits you with this. And I think he's just gracing that look, holding that D flat in his left hand. Like something like that. So minor 9, A minor 9, let me see. Nope. 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 There it is. There it is. There it is. Use the power chord still. If our fingers will reach out, then you basically still hit the power chord. Play the same chord I just played earlier. A flat minor 9, 11. Right, tritone. So if he would have said A major chord, I would have almost got close to what he did. Anyway, an F major, 7 flat 5, sharp 5. But in this case, he's taking the last two notes and whole stepping them back. The chord has no idea what in the world this chord is. The chord is like, what is that? But y'all know these little preaching chord movements, sometimes you hear them when we go that kind of stuff. Y'all know what I'm saying, you know. Yeah, y'all hear them voices, so I'm like, okay. So you hear it here. Until you're ready to go. Until you want to, wherever you want to start that out at, or whatever. You know, until you figure out where you want to land that at. Oh Lord, 5 1 5 1 5 1. Oh wait. What was it? Da, 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 da. I forgot what I was going on. That was, and then you go there. You know what I'm saying? So it depends on where you want to see that movement coming out of. So it depends on where you want it to land, right? You know, where you want it to land. You know, whichever one of the tritones you want to mess with. It depends on how you want that to go. But I forgot what I just was messing with. That's not the chord, huh? There it is. And I was like, let me see, can I do it this way? Right? Yeah. Is it the? I don't do that. I forgot what I just played. What tritone are you? forgot which tritone I would use anyway, but you guys get the point. So yeah, it's just a way of playing around with this move, but that's what was happening there. So yeah, so he put that on the tritone. Now with the A, so instead of even going A, you go past, either went to the perfect 4. All right, so D flat 7, flat 9, flat 5. So all right, now this is tricky. I think he used it. I think he used the secret sauce to do that, to go to the because at first I was thinking he went to G. But I think he used his secret sauce. So, after this chord, because he's right here, actually, he could actually hit this same chord again. Yeah, if you wanted it to, actually. I thought about it. And I hear them doing something like that. And I hear people in the back like, oh my God! Yeah, so, so that's when I'm thinking he did that. I don't know, who knows. All these are common chords. C7 sharp 9 sharp 5 all day. Without the bass line, it would be that major 7 flat 5 all day. It's just carrying the bass line. E7 flat 5, E major 7 flat 5. so yeah, he just doing this little. Let me see. No. Chords I told earlier. Chords from earlier. Now my approach probably would have been the sus2 and the tritone. Without the bass line, I would have been this. Me playing this same chord from earlier. Alright, A major 7 flat 5. It's just transposing. But this time, what he using is the F sharp, which is the minor move at 6. With the tritone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that turns that into a minor 7 flat 5. All day. It's either going to be the major 7 flat 5 or the minor 7 flat 5. Y'all hear the difference, right? Major 7 flat 5 and the minor 7 flat 5. Maybe I could go in between the both of them. Because what it is, I'm using the secret sauce chord, and then we're doing the minor move. Oh. Yeah. To the minor move to the secret sauce chord. I call it the secret sauce chord. You switch the chord, and you can do the same thing. You can either go for the minor move, minor 7 flat 5, or you can go for the major move. And because I can hear these voices in my chord, minor 7 flat 5. Oh, was it? Go here, whatever you want to transpose up. That's what I was heading to do. And go to the major 9 move. Major 7 flat 5, minor 7 flat 5, major 9, or whatever. whatever other voice I want to go. Ooh, diminished 7th. Actually, well, diminished major 7. Actually, and I can mess around with these voices because it minor 9, flat 5, and play with the diminished 7, major 7, diminished 7. No, I'm sorry, diminished major 7. Now the diminished 7. Ooh, and then now the minor 9, 11. Oh, the diminished major 7 again. I just transpose. And back to the minor major 9 move. D minor 9, 11. Remember all those chords I told you about? I'm playing those chords. I'm telling you, they're gonna be my friend now. What? I told you they was gonna be my friend. Minor 9, flat 5. Minor 7, flat 5, 9, 11. What? Or minor 11, flat 5. Minor 9, flat 5. Minor 7, flat 5, 9, 11. I mean, like what? Major 9. Minor 9, flat 5. Major 9 again. D minor 9, 11. Minor 7, flat 5, 11. Then you get to the middle like minor 9, flat 5. Minor 7, flat 5. Minor 9, 5. Flat 5. Then major 9. Diminished 7. Minor 9 again. 13 sus. B flat 13 sus. Minor 9. Diminished 11. Actually 7, 11. And back to your minor major 9 chord. You saw the best in me. Ah! This is the C9 sus 4. I can create the chord progression by messing with chords like. Alright, now with the bass line. D minor 9, 11. G7. G7. Flat 9, flat 13, add the 5. I'm now getting fat with the chord. C minor 9, 11. Let me see. B7, sharp 9, sharp 5. Basically, this is a major 7 flat 5 chord without the bass line. And I was about to transpose. And D minor 9. And then I could go to that other chord that I learned from a MIDI not too long ago. What? And that minor 9 chord I just played a minute ago. Let me see. I think I will. Let me see. D minor 9, 11. And then. Oh. Let me see. Here it is. And E minor 9. I was going to put the 11 in there. Here it is. Okay. E minor 9, 11. E minor 9. F minor 9. I'm just transposing this whole little mover. All right, this whole little move. F minor 9. Right, and this, let me see. Do I want to do something crazy? I can create ideas here, chord progression. Right, and that just like I said, is a major 7 flat 5 sharp 5. I'm sorry, major 7 flat 5 sharp 5. Now I'm hitting you from what is called the second inversion chords, right? I'm doing second inversion of the major chord. Or I can hit you with the root. And flavorize it. You know, because I can go boom. Minor 9/11, right? D minor 9/11. Minor 9, you know. Oh, minor 9/11. And minor 9/11 chords, y'all can play it more than one way. It's not one way. It could be. Right? So, you can use the minor chord on the 2 in the Nashville system. Major up the top, 1. The 2 chord, D minor, in the left hand. And it's a D minor 9/11 chord. And I realized my hands can spread to the C major chord, and my hands can get to my minor chord. And I can reach it, which we call inversions. C major, and then I can reach my D minor move. It's in the left hand. I'm catching on my D minor. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. So yeah, is this your 2 chord in the bottom and your run chord is in the top, and it doesn't matter what key you take it to. Half step back in the scale, C sharp or D flat, and all I did was actually B. I'm sorry, B, and I just took the B chord at the top, and my minor chord in the left hand. Same thing. Transpose down. I'm going to now what? To B flat. And the C minor chord is my 2 chord in B flat. Oh. And then I have the B flat. C minor 9. And now I can go up. And all I have to just remember my is just remember the 1 flat 3 5, 1 flat 3 5 in all 12 keys, 1 flat 3, 1 flat 3, 1 flat 3, whoop, 1 flat 3, 1 flat 3, 1 flat 3, 1 flat 3, right, 1 flat 3, 1 flat 3, A flat, G, 1 flat 3, 1 flat 3, 1, F sharp, 1 flat 3, 1 flat 3, you know, F, 1 flat 3, 1 flat 3, E, 1 flat, 1 flat 3, 1 flat 3, 1 flat 3, and then once you remember that, it's always going to be your major chord, whether it be the root, or now you hear me doing it in the second inversion. And then I'll mess around with it and change the hands on the chords. That may, you know, you can play the chord fat. All right, play the chord big, fat, or whatever y'all want to call it. So here we go, you guys. This is your Bo Andre. Once again, thank you for coming in and hanging out with me for a little while. just taking a song or some chords and learning to play some stuff from the rookie. I mean, from the rookie. Learning some song chords from veterans. You know, that's another thing we could talk about. Learning how to play like the pro. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times you don't have to always try to play everything that they did verbatim. Pick up some ideas. Major 9, D flat major 9. All he did was play the major 9 flat 5. He just flat the 5 in that key. So this is sharp 5 that way, and it's flat 5 that way. So you flat the 5. So he's going to an A flat 7 sus 2. A flat 7 sus 2, yeah, I think. Or you can go actually, well, if you hear somebody carrying the bottom, it's actually G flat major 6. That was like kind of arpeggiating that. Kind of roll that in and go to A flat. But he's not gonna play it that whole full note. He's just gonna go, which we call that a minor 6 move, C minor 6. Okay, you can go ahead and call it A flat. All right, and then da-da, 5-1. Then the chords and come out. D flat major, add 2. I think he kind of arpeggiated that when he came out, but if you wanted to, I'll probably stay right there. And then he goes to da-da-da. He does a little bit of arpeggiation, but you almost can't tell. And take you to the 6-9. And then the reason why I said that, because what you hear play next. I heard that at the top of my ears, very, very lightly. So, right, or 6-9. All right, now you hear it. That's B flat, minor 7 again. Right, so, and then he's gonna go to the B flat minor 9 when he brings down that one note. Yeah, so. The 9 for a split second. B flat minor 7, minor 9, minor 7, minor 9. So for a split second, then he crawls up to the B flat minor 7, 11. Actually, we're going to A flat at 2. Yeah, A flat at 2. That's what I think. Yeah. Now he goes Let's see. Hold on, y'all. He have to either appreciate that major move. I think. Up. Up. Yeah, he appreciate. So you appreciate that. I would go to the 6/9. That's what I would do. then and coming down playing the minor. B flat minor. Yeah, from earlier, you know. Now he's doing here. B flat minor. So I think same chord, A flat at 2, like he did up here, but just higher. This time he's doing it here. All right, that's right there. Say, hold on. I'm trying to see if he did it that way. Let's see. Yeah, so I thought. Let me see. Here it is. Let me see. She sort of repeated some of the same thing, but it's kind of. So using the D flat major chord to pull that off. Okay. This is harder. I forgot already. What was the first part? I forgot it already. I've got it already. I'm ready to stop now. So sometimes what I do here is, in some cases, I try to memorize some of it, and some of this is just I'm trying to see, can I actually really pull this off? That's what I'm actually trying to see if I can pull it off. But I don't have it all remembered. That's why I said I'm gonna quit right now. No, that one. What was it? There it is. And then what was it? Hold on. I forgot it already. Okay. Okay, and then see, that's where, all right. Okay, I gotta remember what he did. Let me see, and then the other one was, what was the other ones? Nope. Okay, you went forward. Okay, so hey, stop! Stop! I forgot what he did now. eh. And then what was that? Let me see. Da 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 da. I think that's what he did. Hold on. So, okay, all this is why he's somewhere in this area. You know, and then he's still playing these arpeggiation. Okay. Woo. Okay, so at some point the band is kind of helping him out carrying the moves. But anyway, what was that part? I supposed to. Is that what I'm supposed to go? And then okay, I think that's what I'm supposed to be at. All right. Oh, actually, that was supposed to be this part. All right, so I'm messing all up. And then I thought he was going here. Hold on, I'm getting that confused. Hold on. That one, okay. So. Okay, that's what it was. Okay. Okay, that's gonna get it confused. And then the next time, and then let me see. The first time around, hold on. Nope. Hold on. All right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, and then the second time. Then the second time around. Then and then that's when you go up. Now should we go in there now? I good. What was that? Da 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 da. Let me see. Uh-oh, I lost it. Something like that. And then the second time. And then. I'll get it in a minute. He's doing some chords in the left hand, I forgot. him doing chords in the left hand. Hold on. Uh-huh. Nope. No, wait, hold on. This is after he do this part. Then I think he's doing that. Hold on. I'm gonna learn the runs though. I'm not a run person, y'all, but I hear them. So that's one mat right there. I'm gonna learn this run. And then I'm gonna learn these runs for sure. Something like that. And then I'm gonna learn that stuff, boy. Y'all better watch out. Let me see, what was that after that B flat? Oh, da 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 da. No. Da da. So. What was that? Let's see. Hold on. Boy, don't get me started, y'all. Let me see. See, I think that's what I hear him doing, something like that. Okay. Let me see. So them runs he's doing. What was the first one he did? When he kind of came into the chord. He came into the chord. No. All right. So it's kind of like when he left it. So that was that. And then that's when he goes, that's this. And then I hear him do. No. Basically. Yeah. That's basically what he do. I think that's what I'm hearing him doing right there. Da, 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 da. I think that's up. Yeah. So I think that's from here. Da, 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 da. Okay, he's doing this, I think. No. Yeah. All right. Something simple. It seems hard at first. Yeah. So. So the runs. I mean, those runs kind of cool. So basically. And then oh no. And then let's see, I missed it right there. Hold on. Oh, started me all over. Doggone it. Hold on, let me work my way up to it. That's what. Right, got that. Oh, got it. I was missing a note. But the whole thing started out with. So 5, 5 at the top, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, and then he twains the 4 into the 4.5 to the 5. Right, so. And then he hits you with this 1, 1 up, 2. So he's going. Wow, I forgot how I did it. You know. Oh, so 2, 1, 1 up, 1, 7, 1. One, 1 up, 1, 7, 1, 1, 1 up, 1, 7, 1. Don't get me started. I mean, here's some crazy ideas in my head. But anyway, 1 up, 1, 7, 1, and then 5 up, 5.5 to the 6. And then you go, see, and then I'm sorry. And then 5, 1, 5. Well, hold up. Hold up. I think the 7, 1, 5. That's where you're going. 5. I thought I heard 5, 1. I thought I heard 5, 7, 1, 5. That's what I heard. Guess what I thought? 6, 7, 1, 5. So that's what I'm hearing. right? So basically, after you finish twanging off of that, then you go 7, 1, 5. So that will make sense there. Yeah, that's what. Yep. Okay. Going to the 6, and then 7, 1, 5. So that's why I'm here. Okay. Now with cracking. Last 2 notes. Da, 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 da. Basically, that's just 1, 3, 4, 5. So if I got this right. Or you can roll it. Let me see, make sure I'm not hearing it rolled in. Rolling, rolling on the river. Yeah, so. Yeah, he did roll that back in. Yeah, because I would have did that too. But, yeah. This run is kind of cool. Um, um. All right, so coming out now. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. 4, 5, 4, 3, 1, 2. All right, so he's coming out now. So you give it come out. All right, so now he's coming out. Oh, I thought he was coming out. No, he ain't coming out. He's going in now. So I'll come back and do some more of this because my brain is like, whoa, dude, whoa, that's fire, bruh. Yeah. And plus two, when I practice it, I have to practice this based upon, where the moves were. And I forgot the chords already. Let me see. What was the other one? Oh no. And then. What was the next move? Da 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 da. Da da. And then whatever else happened after that. I can't remember the rest, but anyway. So that's what's up, y'all. This is how you get down to practicing and taking stuff. And a lot of this stuff is just being transposed and chord-wise because the musicians know, hey, I can transpose this for a split second and catch your ears for a second and mess with you. Actually, the funniest thing is I was literally halfway done with this. Actually, I actually got all the way up to 55 seconds into this video. Yeah, I would have finished this. Ain't finished this and get it over with. But right now at this point I'm just kind of playing around at it because I'm not even turning on my muscle memory to do the moves. But like I said, transposing is supposed to be fun. Have fun transposing. And a lot of this stuff anyway that I'm doing, I'm putting it in my book for those musicians out there who's trying to figure out what's going on. What if these chords are being applied? Yes, I'm putting these in my chord. Putting these chords in the book, because they're all there from the theory. All these chords are from the theory. It's your tritone, and you can go minor move or the sequence sauce chord, which we call it the 7/4 chord, and it's in the book. So I'll be putting the major 7/5 moves. I'll be putting in the minor 7/5 moves. I'll put in the minor 11/5. I believe the 13, right? Let me see. Yeah, I think I'll have the 13 in there. It's flat 13. Actually, this one. This is the minor 7/5, flat 13. So these are common chords that you will hear when I use the word common chords, and we hear them a lot in different styles of music from different people, whether they are favorite musicians on the planet. We hear them. Very first chord, y'all, was change. This is Devin Elder Watkins playing the song in his own way. Change. A flat add 2. Remember, I just played this earlier. Literally, A flat add 2, D flat major 7. It doesn't matter if you play the chord out. It's the same chord. We're just doing inversions or different position. All right. People might use the word placement. It's how you want to place those chords based upon when you hear it. I told you all day, those major 7/5 moves. Minor 7 flat 5. I told you all day. And I use these in my playing whenever I play stuff, I love you too. It's the 6/9 chord. And I might even hit you with the minor 7/5. I might hit you with the minor 9 flat 5. The minor 9 flat 5. And then like I said, that major 7/5. And I do them all the time. I just didn't do it in this song. I love you all. And you got my diminished 7. I told you all day. The minor 9/11 all day. Major, right? The major 7/5. I might even slick this one. I might slick this in the song, right? Today, what? Major 7/5, major 9/5, minor 7/5. All right, if I can slide it in the move, like to, and bring myself to the 6/9 move. And mess with the move. 7, right? That chord that James White just played. That's the chord he played. Minor 7/5. I literally just played it. Minor 7/5 F. Minor 7/5 E. I'm sorry, minor 7/5 E. This is minor 7 flat 5 F, minor 7 flat 5 E, minor 7 flat 5 E flat. Literally just played it. And we play these in our songs. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. Or whatever. Okay, what if I don't want to put it there? Yeah, minus 7. Right? Today. Minus 7. F minus 7. Remember I said F minor flat 5. Right? F minor 7 flat 5. I decided to go with the minor 7. F minor 7 4. Oh. Now I'm playing the chord again. But yeah, now it's in my mind. Here it is. F minor 7 with the 4. Right, so. Alright, so it depends on where my mind is. Here it is. To the 4. To the 1. All day, I just told y'all. Now with this minor move, changes the whole game plan where we play either a G flat or F sharp 7-13. Bass line turns it into a 7. Remember I told y'all earlier, major. Right? We have the C7 chord. I'm just omitting some notes in the middle and give you the 1, the 3, flat 7. Because we out of the key scale. There's the sharp 9 because we out of the key scale of C. 1, 2, sharp 2. So you have the flat 7 on the bottom, and then you have the because we're going that direction in this case because this is B, has that back is, that's right, flat. So I'm flatting the B, flat. And then this was my 2. Technically we call it the 9, sharp 9. Oh. And then we have the 5. We're gonna flat the 5 in the key of C. Flat 5. So that's why they call it the C7, sharp 9, flat 5. All right. So that's gonna be also in my book. All the stuff that you hear these guys do. 1. Devil. That's in the book. That can be the minor 9, F minor 9 flat 5. Or I can have it called as a G7 sharp 5. How's that? Because remember, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's my 7, right? Right, so the 7. Now, remember earlier I told you about the B major chord. Sharp the 5. Oh, B alternate the chord. But because I'm dropping this tritone on the bottom, yes, the G is at the top. So it's calling this a G7. That meant that the G, which way did the G have to go? Up. Actually, technically up, but, I mean the F sharp, but actually was actually going backward, which would be the F sharp in reverse. Because of the G's dominating, this is called a G7, which we know the scale G. The 7, so the 7 got flat. Oh, but it's over here now, in the left hand. And then our sharp 5 in the key of G. Sharp 5. Y'all see where it's at? So now we call that a G7, sharp 5. Anyway, so he does the move. 1, double, change. All right, C7, sharp 5, sharp 9, sharp 5. We already know what the scale is. All right, then. That was diminished move. D diminished 7, whole step over, and we go into an E diminished 7. Actually, technically, it's from the C sharp or the D flat because we're in the A flat. But the song is in A flat, so we got to call it for what it is. And E diminished 7. But it's from the D flat group. The D diminished, there was no question about that. No question about the D diminished 7 right there. Well, because we did a whole step, it's technically D flat diminished 7, but we're just omitting that note here because he's moving like this. All right. And you have musicians that playing 2-hand chords. Come on, let go, Now we have 2 ways to do that. As I told y'all before, these are all in my book. A flat major 7 with just one note pressed down causes you to play the minor 9 chord. F minor 9, F minor 9. All right, if I want to get crazy with it, I have the 11, F minor 9, 11. So, all right, okay. And now we have what we call the C diminished group, E flat diminished group, E flat diminished 7. So that's what he's doing there. Come on, let my computer go. Let thou go. B flat minor 9. We might say, that's B flat, technically, and D flat major 7 with the 9. Because the B flat is going to cause you to play, because that's where the bass line is going, to a B flat minor 9 chord. Now I'm not gonna double up the voicing like this. I'm gonna move the hand over so the voicing can sound a little bit different. Right? So yeah, B flat minor 9 11. All day you're gonna hear minor 9s, minor 9 11. Minor 9, minor 9, 11, occasionally minor 9, 11, 13. You're going to hear major 9 all day. Major 9, 13 all day. All right, you're going to hear these voices all day. Back to that A flat sus2. So you're going right back to the top chord you sort of played earlier. One, but right back to this voicing. That's where he's heading back. A flat at 2. And then he's gonna do that intro or outro if you want to call it now. Right. All right. All of this is basic stuff, right? You know, I forgot. He went ahead and doubled up that again, that E diminished 7. He just kind of came from that angle. It was the same chord here, and he ran up. Same thing, and then he went. And then the minor 9 11 chord. Same thing, and then. For my beginner musicians, what we're doing in the right hand, while your top finger is, if we're in A flat, I'm gonna have to call this the 5. E flat, the 5. A flat, the 1. 1, 7, 6, 7, 1, 1, 7, 6, 1. All right, because I have to call it that because we're in the key of A flat. Now, if I think of E flat, it's the same thing, y'all. In the key of E flat, it will go now 4, 3, 2, 1. If we're thinking of E flat, E flat. If we're thinking of the key of E flat, because remember, it's the chord from E flat, and we just put it in the key of A flat. just on the 5. So think of A flat for now on the 5. 1, 7, 6, 7. That's the left hand. 1, 7, 6, 7. 1, 7, 6, 7. 1, 7, 6, 7. While you're holding the 5 in the pinky. 1, 7, 6, 5. A flat. E flat. It will be what? 4, 3, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. 4, 3, 2, 3. 4, 3, 2, 3. While you're holding the 1 and E flat. God said, let it be light. Or if you was on the song or something like that in E flat, and you're ending the song, ended it on 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm sorry, 4, 3, 2, 3. Why the 1 is at the top? 4, 3, 2, 3. Because you're in the E flat. Oh. Right? 4, 3, 2, 3. Now the left hand will be doing it. The left hand will be on, let's say we're in A flat. We got to call this A flat. While the left hand is holding on the 5, like the right hand was holding on the 5, the left hand will be doing 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 3. While you hold on the 5 in the left hand, right? 2, 3, 1, 2, 2, 3, 1, 3. Now both together. While left and right hand is on the 3, right hand is on the 1, left hand is on the 2, the right hand is on the 7, because we think of A flat, and left hand is on the 1 and the right hand is on the 6, right? And then we come out on the 2 in the left hand, and we come out on the 7 in the right hand, I'm sorry. But if we was in E flat, it will be technically 6, 5, 4, 5 in E flat. Right? 6, 5, 4, 5, E flat. 4, 3, 2, 3. So that's what's happening there, right? So y'all know that in that particular key. All right, and all right. So he's doing this little thank you thing, and then and he goes to the E flat minor 9/11 chord. I told y'all gonna hear these chords over and over again. E flat minor 9/11. Woo! I think we're doing that on the 2. Well, actually, we can do that on the 5. Watch this. If you was in F sharp or G flat, it's the 6. Shut up. It's the 6. Now, I know if we was in F sharp and we did that other little move that we just did just now, this one. If we was in F sharp or G flat, this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 up. Could you play that move in that key? Yeah, you could probably get away with it, you know. You could probably get away with it. You probably can get away with doing it because it would just be the 4 up. You know, just as a, I don't know, passing mood to have fun, you know, messing with your views, ears, the musicians who watching you playing around with this stuff. The ba 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 B. C sharp. I forgot what I played. But yeah, you know, you might get away with that. Yeah. I might just go up with it if I did that. Uh, you know, I don't know. You see how it fits? You see how it fit there? Cause you got this chord movement, you know. Now you can do that in B if you want to mess with it in the key of B. You know, do it on the 1. You know, yeah. It's in the key of B. Yeah. You know, the key of B depends on how you see it. See, and you can play that 6 chord, that minor 9 chord, y'all. So you can repeat chords that you can do in different keys. You can play that same chord in the key of D flat, the minor 9 chord in that key too, in D flat, because it's falling on the 2, 1, 2. In the key of F sharp or G flat, it falls on the 6. Key of B, it falls on the 3. 1, 2, 3. See? Because it falls on the 3. I know we played this portion on the 3. And then I know I can switch up and go to the minor 9 chord. I can use the 6/9 chord instead of the major move. And go to E flat. So in F sharp, I can use the idea too. Go to the 4 and do the same thing. How's that song go? You see what I'm saying? You deserve. Well, now, don't give me no ideas, y'all. You deserve. Right? You know what I'm saying? And I don't do it, Dre. Don't do it. You deserve. You know you're going to the 1, like, you know. You deserve. Yeah, I mean, you can use ideas. I'm just saying, you know, but you know, don't do it. Yeah, with that chord from earlier, I can use an idea. I just told y'all a minute ago. Just see what happened I'm doing. And then go to the diminished move. Alright, transposing. I'm just playing around with this, y'all. So you never know what you can end up doing from one key to the other. But yes, you can move chords. That's for sure. So when I hear these ideas, same chords all day. Because it falls on the 5. Right? And then Where we going now? Let's see. Come on, you. All right, the devil messing with my computer. Get off of my computer, you devils! That's the So now, I think that's on the 2. And he's playing around again with the same movement, almost. Major 6, minor 7, major 6. So, the major, diminished major 9, sharp 5. Ah, missed it. So, all right, woo, fatty chords right there. And then you go back to that chord he played earlier. But he fancifies doing this. And I told y'all, these 3-finger chords, the 1 and the 2 and the 3, or the 1 and the 2, the 1, 2, and 3, or the 1, 2, the 1, 2, 3, the 1, 2, the 1, 2, 3, the 1, 2, the 1, 2, 3. Yeah, all day. I can switch up to the 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, the 1, 2, or the 1. All right, the 2, the 3, the 2, the 1, the 2, the 3, the 1, 2, 3. They're gonna be your friend all day if you know how to use them. You have to know the transpose. All right, so and that's what creates the major 9. Okay, I wasn't gonna do the sharp 5. I'm sorry, the sharp 11 and the 13. So major, you're gonna hear the major 9 and 13, right? Let me see. All right. Okay. So you're gonna hear the major 9, and then I have a sharp 11 in there. I'll let it pass because it sounds cool, right? So now this is the major 9. Until I start playing around with some extra notes, that's the major 9 13. All right. Now, if my hands is accidentally hitting the sharp, the 4 basically, 1, 2, 3, 4 by accident, you know. All right. So far, I don't know why I thought I saw the sharp. Okay, so okay, so the major 9 13 majority of the time, but I will go ahead and drop the major 9 sharp 11 and 13. All right, because basically when he's messing around. All right, guess what he's gonna go back to? Right back to the chord he played earlier. But he used this little fancy move to get back to it. Right back to the major 7 flat 5. A lot of these chords are going to be duplicated all the time. And then we're going right back to this major 7, or I can go to the major 9. All right. All right, there it is. So I have this major 7 sharp 11. That's why I thought I saw that. All right, major 7 sharp 11 or major 9 sharp 11. Now I can add the 13 because I understand it's the 6. So now we call that the major 13 sharp 11. Of course, the 9 is in the mix, y'all. That's why I said what I said. Now, if it didn't sound right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let me see. All right. So the 11th. So I'm trying to see if I'm going to squeeze that in there or not. Right? If it's going to sound right or not. Yeah. So we're not going to do it. Don't do it, Dre. Don't you do it. All right, so we're not going to do that, right? Okay, then yes, because what happened is, because now he's going to do this little move right here. So there it is right there. That's when you do it. All right, major 9. All right, and twanging at it. And as soon as you do this, then that makes me go to the major 9 sharp 11. Y'all heard it? There it is. That makes you go to the major 9, 11. D flat major 9 or D flat major 7 or whatever voicing I want to use. Right? D flat major 7 sharp 11. I'm sorry. So yeah, so that changed the whole mood right there. All right, there is my sharp 11 right there. So I guess I will go ahead and drop it in the book. And I think I did write it down already. The major 13 sharp 11. Yep. So when you hear the word 13 sharp 11, you still gonna have the 7th, and you're gonna have the 9th, and the 13 in sharp 11. But the way it comes off when Cordy hits you with the actual name of the chord, it's gonna call it 13 sharp 11. So know that the 9 and know that the 7 is gonna be in the mix. I forgot what I just played. Right, major 9. All right. All right. Now, in this case, I'm doing the major 9 sharp 11. I didn't put the 13 in there. All right, because I know that's the 13. 13. All right. So I'm gonna do the major 9 sharp 11. Did I write that one too? Because I had the 13 sharp 11. I was just trying to see, did I do the major, the other one? I probably more than likely did do it actually. Not out of 10. I probably already put it in the book. But if not, I promise you, it would go in the book. So what did I say? 13 sharp 11, and then the major 9. All right. So let me go ahead and I want to go ahead and pop this one here on this list, just in case that I didn't put it down. I'm going to put it down here, just in case. I'm pretty positively sure that I did go ahead and lock this in as number, what's up with this pen? Number 34. What did I say? I said the major 9 sharp 11. That's what I wanted to do, sharp 11. Right, so the major 9. Oops, I didn't mean to put which one I was going to do. Let's see. This one was D flat, I think. Yeah. Okay, so I'll do the D flat. I said C, but anyway, all it's going to end up being all 12 keys anyway. So let me go ahead and just say C sharp. C sharp and D flat is the same doggone thing. So I said C sharp. So I'm pretty sure I've already put this in the book already, but I'm still working on my music book, y'all. So any chord that's been dropped is gonna be dropped in the book. Repeat. So da 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 da. So of course he's gonna go right back to that major 7 flat 5 I took, and then he's gonna go to the diminished move, minor move, or major 7 move. I want to make 7 this time. Diminished move, back to the same thing. Minor 9/11 move. Repeat that again. A flat at 2. You can also consider this also a minor 7 too. Depends on what note you leave off, right? Till you do that, and then it's A flat at 2. So that will be a C minor 7 chord, right? Until you go down on the sus4 chord, and then you have an A flat at 2. All right, cool. So then you do it. So it's like he's resolving it on the E flat root position first version, and he just kind of resolving it, so to speak, and then coming out. And this time we're going up versus going down with it. Remember, like we did in E flat. Remember? Alright, so now A flat. Then okay, now we're in A flat. Now my finger's on the 1. And the movement is the same scenario as 6, 5, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 5, because we're in A flat for sure, right? And then the right hand is going to be going 4, 3, 2, 3. 4, 3, 2, 3. It's a pattern, y'all. Now in this case, he's going up with the move, so I gotta go. Now this gets real funny, but how I'll do that. So this time I'm going 6, twanging it up to 6.5, or plus 6, or whatever you want to call it, to the 7. So in this case, we have an A flat major 6 move, and then we have an A flat minor 7th move, and then we have an A flat major 7. Basically, but it's a pattern, right? Right, A flat major 6. This turns into the A flat minor, because remember, we know how to create the minor chord, right? So A flat minor 7, TH. A flat major 6, TH. A flat minor 7, TH. And then the A flat major 7th, TH. All right, so but we know the numbers. All right, 6. All right, 6 up plus 6, if you will, to the 7. Oh, what if we just say flat 7? 6 flat 7 to the 7. I guess we could say it like that. 6 flat 7 to the 7. Cause think about it, we have to flat the one of the notes in the minor chord, right? Anyway, so but whatever y'all want to call it, 6 plus 6 to the 7. Right hand 4, 3, 2, 3. That's the other way. In this case, we're going up. All right, in the right hand, we're doing the slide up, same kind of scenario, right? Perfect 4th, tritone. We call this the tritone. A flat D tritone. And then we have the E flat perfect 4th. This is the chord, by the way. This turns into a D7 flat 5. And and this turns into an A flat major 7, as I had already said. Back down. And then we go to the normal way. Oh, in this case, he's not ended that way. You're going to go. Yeah, that's how you ended it. Woo! All right. So let's listen to the rest of this. Woo! 5, 1. Make you want to quit playing. Now, some of the chords he's playing are repeat chords, and or he's modified some of the chords. I don't even use the word modified. I should say, let's just say you'll take notes off, as if though. So if you play an A flat major 7, and you take notes off. You know, you're taking notes off, and he's fancy-fying some of the moves. So we were, and then he hit you with a 5 chord. It's the preacher chord in E flat. Can I get a witness? God said, "Let it be light," and it was light. Yeah, so he's hitting you with the preacher chord in the key of E flat. So yeah, so listen, y'all, these chords are not hard. They're like mixed match chords. A lot of the chords he's played are all mixed match, not all of them, but the movements that he's using mixed match chords. We've played them 100 times, plus 100. No, okay. Yeah, so you're gonna play like A flat is related to C minor. I told y'all about that. C minor related to E flat. E flat related to G minor. G minor related to B flat. I move forward and I tell y'all something about the sus2 chord I told y'all. The sus4 chord I told y'all. Its secret sauce chord. The C sus4 chord. The F sus2 chord. Its secret sauce chord. Alright. So if you hear these voicings, you'll be like, what? You know, like an A flat 13, right? A flat major 13, or you know, A flat 9, 13, right? You know, I told you about the 11 if I want to drop the 11 in there. You know, and sharp 11. Sharp 11. Right? A flat 13, sharp 11, and all that. So, when you listen to these chords, you be like, wait a minute. D flat mixed with F minor. It's no different me telling you this move. How many chords is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just those 5 chords. Just those 5 chords. And he's using the power chord to hit you with that move. Right? What was it called? Da, 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 da. Alright. So he's hitting you with these mixed match chords. I'll tell you right now, we can hit the minor move. That's one chord. We also can hit you with the major move. It's like you're gonna have a major move and a minor move and a major move. Or, yeah. Minor move, major move, minor move, major move. Major move, minor move, major move, minor move, major move. I told you they're related to each other. They're related to each other. And then what happens is you hear these voicings and stuff, of course. So I have the B flat minor. I have the D flat major, F minor, A flat, creating what we call a sus chord, 13 sus chord, right? Remember I said that earlier, right? Yes. And this is a B flat minor 9 move from this angle until I hit you with that E flat on the bottom. And then now it turns it into an E flat 13 sus chord with the minor move, major move, right? Minor move, major move. Minor, major, minor, major. Minor, major, minor. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, y'all, I'm just saying. So, yes, without that bottom there, yes, it would have just been the minor 9, 11 chord, right, basically. Until I did that. And then put me in the E flat. And you playing around with that preaching chord in the key of E flat. God said, and then diminished move, right? And D flat, diminished move. Can I get a witness? And then either or, I'm gonna take you to E flat at 2 or E flat 9, but because now I'm using the power chord. E flat at 2, and as soon as I hit you with that, because of the fact that it's like I'm messing with the D flat major flat 5. Flat 5, because it's in the tritone. Oh, and y'all probably hear people doing this, and that's what that is. You playing with the major 7 chord and playing with the C minor, move back and forth. D flat major, C minor. I'm playing with the 3-finger chord once again in that scale. Right? And so, you know, that's a 5, flat 5. So you hear that idea. Right? Now, it changes everything is now when I do this to it. And now that changes my voicing to another chord type of move. A different type of chord. Alright? Right. Yeah. Or I can hit you with the E flat 9. Because of me playing around with that note there. Right? E flat diminished 7. We know it's a C diminished group. And back to E flat. Okay, that's not a pretty voicing of a chord, but we want to go back to that sus move, right? And so it can sound pretty. That means I have to go to a D flat major 7 chord. And it doesn't matter what inversion I would have did. Doesn't matter which one I choose. God said, let it be light. Say yeah. 5. Now without the bass line, I told y'all what these chords was all day. The major 7 flat 5, sharp 5. This time I'm doing second inversion. The root position, first inversion from this angle. But it's the tritone that changed the whole mood. Until I get you to another tritone, and that would say something else. Right? tritones can actually switch up what kind of chord you're actually trying to mess with. So I go to a F sharp. Let me see. There it is. that can put me in a diminished move, diminished major 7 move. It depends on major 7 at 5, flat 5. A13, flat 9. So it really depends on which one. Let me see how I do this. Yeah, so this tritone, let's see, let me hit me with the A bass maybe. Let's try C. Nope, let's try D flat. There it is. So A13 flat 9. It just really depends. And if I switch the position, and what if I told you to go E flat? It changes the voicing of the mood that I'm doing. The diminished major 7. All right, E7 sharp 9. So A. All right, that makes me go to an A13 flat 9. So the tritones can change things up. And then you heard it with the second inversion. Then you heard the moves with the root position. And then that puts me in a minor move. Let's see, A flat. That's the B flat. You see what just happened there? All right. I was trying to use the A flat tritone. This just put me in the minor 11 flat 5 move. Let me switch the tritone. I'm in the root position. Let me go to a D tritone. And now that changed to the major 7 flat 5 sharp 11. So that can switch around. You can go to the E bass and do that, right? Right, E9 13. Watch this. Let me see. Wait a minute. Is it? All right. That's the chord that David Jackson played. Was an E9 13. Now, did y'all notice the difference with that tritone move? Now I'm gonna do this. There it is. Okay. The E9 13 chord. And remember, I was messing with the tritone. You can see the tritone here. There it is right there. All right. So, and I went right back to that F major chord. Change it into a major 7 flat 5 sharp 5 until I hit you with a bass line to E. What? To B flat to E. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And you see, you say, you mess around with it. I don't got 3 hands, so it's kind of hard to do that bass line. So anyway, y'all, this is your Bo Andre. I just wanted to come on and share with you guys on transposing, taking chords that you potentially already may know If you don't know, for my beginner musician, you know now. I spent some quality time in here trying to show y'all some stuff. So thank you for coming by. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for winding my subscription up. You guys are awesome. I started this back in September the 9th, 2023. And so everything has been looking on it up so far. And so thank you guys for your subscribing, liking what I'm doing, the contents that I'm dropping. Hope you're learning something. Take your time. I know I spend a lot of hours in here dropping chords every single day as much as I can, or as many times I can. On my days off, I really go in, but I think I'm gonna be playing Sunday. I think I haven't played in so long at church. I'm nervous. I feel like I'm going to a concert. And I need to get on the organ actually. I need to get on the organ. My spirit tells me I need to get on the organ, but I'm scared to get on the organ because if I'm gonna get on the organ, I'm gonna be on there for a minute. Because I haven't practiced on the organ in a while. The other reason why I haven't been on the organ because it needs to get serviced. The Leslie actually. I sat down here by my Leslie. Matter of fact, something down here by the Leslie. Hold on. Just notice a box down here. Ugh. But yeah. So I haven't been on the organ for some time. I've been faithfully been on this keyboard just so I can get acclimated to it a little bit, you know. Maybe I'll just spend maybe like maybe I'll spend about 10 minutes on the organ. I haven't been on it for a minute. I'm gonna be embarrassed. I'm gonna embarrass myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. It's been a minute. It's been a good hot minute since I've been on the organ. But I just need my Leslie has to get serviced, and I have to, of course, come up with some mucho dineros to get it fixed. I actually bought the parts already that I was asked to get. Y'all hear that little buzzy noise? I think my relay is out for sure. That's why it's spinning. So I'm gonna spend about 5 minutes on the organ, y'all. So I'm scared. Nah. I'm scared. It's been a minute. I don't have my organ mic'd up. I don't need it mic'd up. So I'm gonna go over here to the hammy dammy. I'm gonna put this video over here. I'm an organ player, not a keyboard player, but let's get over here on the organ here. My little junk in the corner. All right, I think. So give me a couple of seconds to get my composure together. Composure. It's been a minute since I've been on the organ. I make no excuses, but let me see here. I got it all set up like I normally would have the last time I was in here. I play like I'm scared. I haven't played in a while, y'all. It's been a minute, y'all. It feels funny doing it. it's still spinning. That's crazy because when I be on a keyboard for that for that long. Oh Lord. Yeah, it's been a minute. Like I said, y'all, I feel terrible. Let me see. I haven't played up on the organ in a while. Let me see. So every time when I do hit my tabs to go on off, what is it considered on? It makes this crazy sound. That sounds terrible. But when I flip them back up on the vibrato, I think it's swell, because I think the lower manual is for great, yeah, and the upper manual is for small. I mean for vibrato swell, yeah. Now it's normal. So, yeah, it's been a minute, so can I get a word? I'm not even flooring it, y'all. I'm just kind of trying to take it easy on it. I'm rusty with it, you know. It's been a minute, boy. Boy, am I nervous. I feel like I'm going to a concert and my legs are shaking. So it's been a while. So it won't take long before I get back into the swing of it. I'll get the swing of it in a minute. Let me get warmed up. I haven't played the organ up on a keyboard. It feels funny me doing it actually. It feels funny me doing it. That feels funnier. Because I'm usually playing on the organ in the middle of the organ bass, you know. That's what I'm used to playing in the middle. But I definitely gotta practice for sure because I'm rusty dusty. I'm rusty dusty for sure. Dre. That's my new name, Rusty Dusty Dre on the organ. But it won't take long. It won't take me very long to get back into the swing of this thing. change my drawbar setting a little bit. Let me see how I forgot how to go. There it is. Okay. What's the other part? Is it, I forgot some of the chords. Is it I'm surprised I even remember this much. And none of these chords, the same chords I'm telling y'all over and over. When it comes down to whatever key, E flat, if we would have played this chord on the B flat, all right, B flat. So it's the sus chord, and if you went to a 2 movement, it's a minor 9. Alright, so minor 9 movement, and then you have your major movement. So I'm gonna say on the 5, and then or you could say, yeah, on the 5. Depends on the key you say in. If you're in B flat, you know that's the preacher key chord in B flat. Can I get a witness? Right, the sus 13 chord. I mean, if you think in the E flat, it's the 5. 13 sus chord. Now, if I was in B flat and I went to the 5, then this makes me play a minor 9 11 chord, F1 9 11 chord. Depends on how you want to see that. If I'm in E flat and I go to the 5, it's the same chord. 13 sus chord, B flat, 13 sus chord, the preacher chord. And if I went to E flat on the 2, same thing, minor 9, 11 chord. And a lot of the chords and chord progressions are in that song when he started out. E flat major 9, and then A flat. I'm sorry. He started out with this. That's how I started out. A flat major 9, A flat major 7, and then we go to an A flat diminished major 7. That's already gonna be in the book. All right. Chords I play are chords that I may have heard other musicians do. 9 out of 10 is chords I play, right? That's my A flat major 7 third version. B major, or I could go B major add 6. E flat add 2. Right? G minor 7 to E flat add 2 again. Right? A flat 13, 9 13. B flat sus 7 sus 4. B diminished 7, as I said earlier. C minor 9. C minor 9 11. And you just get this 6 5 4 3. You just kind of act while you hold that chord. The bass line 6 5 4. Back to that minor 7 whoop. Actually, honestly, it's a G minor 7 with the E flat add 2 at the same time. A flat major 9, 13. I see it over again. Back to the same thing. B flat sus 7 sus 4. And then we got this move. Right. C minor 9. C minor 9. B flat add 2. Let me see. E flat major 9 13 all day. All right. Well, woo. Okay, without the bass line, it'll be a G minor 7 flat 5 with the 11 with the bass line. Will be E flat 9 13. I told you these chords. Then he walks it up to this move here. Then he goes to an A flat minor. A flat minor major 9 13. Going to the 5. Alright. Go back to the E flat major 9. Everything's on the 5. Alright, E flat minor 13 9 11. This is let's see. Well, hold on. How am I doing that? Let me see. Yeah. I'm just gonna make sure I'm playing that. Without the bass line, it'll be E flat major 9, A flat, D flat major. I go ahead and go do the 9s since I'm doing 9s now. E flat major 9 or E flat major 7. E flat major 9, E flat major 7, D flat major 7 or 9. That's all on this 5 move. So even if I'm playing the 5 move, it's still an E flat major 9. Now that turns me into a minor 9 chord or minor 9 11. Remember, because it's D flat in F minor. Alright, now that turns it into a B flat sus 13. Because we're holding the 5. Then we're still holding that on that 5. B flat 7 9. Or B flat 7 flat 9 actually. E flat third, major 9. Every chord I just played. So then he comes out of that. So while he was here, let me see, is that how we do it? No, I made my right hand pick up the whole move. C7, sharp 9, sharp 5. I told you these chords is coming. Okay, let me see, hold on. Major 7 flat 5, as I said. What the C is just a C7 sharp 9 sharp 5. I told you. And that's move here. Right? So he reaches up. He chorded doesn't know what in the world, because he's doing this move. Oh, I forgot. There it is. Yeah, the C7 sharp 5. Change the bass line. We're going to a minor move. F sharp, 713. And guess what? The minor 9 chord. Oh, and back to this move that he started out in the very beginning of the song. Right back to this move here. Right. So here he's when he comes out. C sharp. So when that move, then he reaches over. Right. Cordy doesn't know what this is. Now if I do that, E diminished major 7. This is already going to be in my book, y'all. It's already in the book. In fact, actually, I've already marked it off. It's in the book. So every chord I'm doing is going to be in the book. I actually marked it off already after I saw it. Yep. A flat diminished major 7. There's another way to play that though. Let me see. What was that move I said? Right, so E diminished major 7, right? So as I said, E diminished major 7. I said that already, didn't I? Yes, I did. All right, that's already in the book. So that's one less chords I have to worry about. So I'm gonna be putting some fat cook chords in the book, yeah. All right, so E diminished major 7. I have an A flat diminished major 7. So yep, I've already marked it off, already done. But there is another way to approach that. That same chord from another angle. What chord I said I was doing? All right. So there's another way to approach that move that I have mentioned, and it's this one. B flat 713, and then I went to the F sharp 13 or F sharp 713. Okay, so there's an older. You can see the tritone here, right? So it was either I'm playing a major chord, see, or no. It depends on if I want to add that, right? So it's still gonna be at 13, F sharp 13, flat 7. No, I mean flat 9. Even if I take it off, it's 13 now. Same thing, you know. And I can use the minor move. Now the minor move changes the whole thing, all right? But I can still pull that off too as well. Right. So that's F sharp 7, flat 9, sharp 11. Anyway, so this whole little deal he did on the organ was pretty tight. plays that same chord. A flat, diminished, major 7. I had already saw it in the book. I had already marked it off. It's in the book. In the book of when my book comes out. Right? So I've already marked it off that I've already put these chords in the book. But there it is. But with the bass line, it turns it into a B flat 13 flat 5. Now in the book I didn't put the bass line, I just went ahead and put chords. So you see them chords, and then you would easily figure out what bass line you want to put that with. Now when I change the bass line to an E, it'll be an E7 sharp 9. Okay, so so I just have to go back to the organ. And what time is it? Because I want to go eat. All right, 5:30ish. I'm gonna cut this short. So I'm trying to get back on the organ and doing this stuff, you know, playing all these nice chords. I forgot this chord. Oh my! I forgot this chord. Not this one, but the next one. I forgot this one. And then I start throwing my own flair. So, and I told you, A flat is related to C minor, to E flat, to G minor, to B flat. And I'm using the secret sauce, the sus2, secret sauce, the sus4, the sus2, and its secret sauce. Causing me to play the A flat major 9 with the 13. And then I throw my own little stuff in there. I'm throwing that major 7 flat 5, D flat major 7 flat 5, and I transposes this stuff. Transpose, C minor 9, G minor 7 with an E flat at 2. Right back to A flat. A flat major, you can say A flat major 9, 13, right? Let me see, I'm not going to throw no little sharp 11 in there, I don't think. That's the 9. I don't want to put the 9. I'll put the 9 at the top of the finger. Everything going right back to what I said earlier. And then, right, C minor 9. I already told you what to call B flat. This is how you playing it on the organ. And then he goes. So he's playing a G sus4 technically, but he's using the 3. If I'm thinking of G for a minute, but he's using the 3, 6, 3, 6, 5. Did I say 3? I did say 3. 1, 2, 3, yeah. 3 and then keep G. I'm thinking that for a second. 3, 6. I'm sorry, 3, 5. Hold on. Yeah, 3, 5, 3, 5. So 3, 5, 3, 5 to the 4. So it's like 3, 5, 3, 5, 4, ba, 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 ba. And he do that on the 1 in E flat, because we're in key of E flat. And I'm doubling that same loop in the left hand. What? And as I was mentioning, I said earlier, there are what we call two-handed chords where he's doing mix and matching moves, basically. So, you know, this is the the B flat 13 sus chord, which is the preacher chord. Good Lord. I already told y'all what it is. Now, because I stayed there on that same bass line, now that makes me play an A flat diminished major 7. I said that earlier. Even though my bass line is on B flat. Now he does his thing, which means he's playing E flat. 5, 1, 3. When he goes to that 3 note, then that's when he goes to D, the A flat, diminished major 7. Right now we're playing technically, like I said, the preacher chord. Alright, B flat 13 sus. Then this turns into the A flat diminished major 7. All this is still on the 5. A flat diminished, A flat major 7 third inversion. I'm mixing this with a B flat 6 chord, B flat major 6 chord, E flat add 2. Then I'm going to the G minor 7 with it on that same bass line back to E flat add 2. Then we went to A flat major, A flat major 9 13, A flat major 9 13. We have the B flat 7 sus 4, B diminished 7, can't mess that up. And then we have the C minor 9 move. And roll that bass back down, 5, 6, 4, back to it again. G minor 7 to E flat add 2. And then I'm supposed to switch over. I forgot this chord here. So let me get that down. So that one was the da-da on the 4. So basically that's just an A flat, A flat major 13 with the 9 and the 7. I think no. Yeah, with the 9. So you have the A flat major 9, okay, and that means using the sus 4 to pull this off. That's just with the left hand by itself. Right. So first of all, actually, you know what? This is say E flat add 2 when I went to the 3. I'm trying to figure out how I get to that G minor 7. Hold on, let me see. How did I do that? Let me see. I was trying to, okay, scratch what I said about that G minor 13 move. So it's E flat add 2. Then A flat major 13. You already know about the 13, the 9. Actually, I don't even have the 9 in here, matter of fact. Until I hit. So I went straight to the 13. Alright. Alright, so I went straight to the A flat 13. B flat 7 sus 4. Either I'll go straight to the D diminished 7 or the B diminished 7. It doesn't matter, either one. C minor 9. Oh, now I know how I got there. Because I stretched my finger out and changed the voicing on that first one. I was trying to figure out how I got there. So, G minor 7 flat 5. I'm sorry, G minor 7. Then I went to the E flat add 2. I was trying to figure out when did I do that. That was on the second time around. This time I'm going to play the A flat major 9 13. Right back to it. Piece of the diminished move. B flat 13. Then they go C minor 9. Right, G minor 7 11. It's the same chord I played here. Look, how did I do that again? I forgot. How did I do that again? Now, what? How did did I play that chord? Oh man, it's crazy. Hold up. There it is. Okay. How did I play the chord? Oh, that's with a da 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 da. So G minor 7. I was trying to figure out how I did it. So a E flat at 2, then down to the minor move. Okay. There it is. That's how I did it. I was trying to figure out how I did it. Right, that's why. Okay. All right. F minor 7, F minor 9, 11. That's funny. G minor 7, 11. Okay. I was trying to figure out how I get there. Because remember, I said they're all related to each other. So that's how I was like, oh, okay. Then the 1, major 9, 13. And he did, once he got here to the major 9, 13. Without the bass line, this is the minor, G minor 7 flat 5, 11 move. The bass line, you know, it's called an E flat 9, 13. And then we go to double up our major 9, 13 chord. Alright, so we did that da 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 da. Why this happening? He's moving to the 3, G minor 7. Then we go up to the A flat major 9, 13. Then we head over to 4, 5, E flat 13 sus. Excellent, whatever the words he's saying. A flat major 7. B, D diminished 7, and then come out at E flat major 9, da da no, yeah, so F minor 9, and right back to the diminished major 7 chord. If I want to get out of that for a moment. Alright, so every chord I just played right there, pretty much he does somewhat of the same thing later on. Let me see, does it do anything else different? At the end he changes it up. He goes up. That's all on the 5. What? So it's like he's doing this sus move. It'll kind of come up here to the melody line move. A flat at 2, C minor, which brings me back to the A flat major 9. This is all on the 5. Going to the D. Alright, without the bass line, would just be a B flat. B flat 7. B flat 7. Let me see. Let me do this. Yeah. B flat 7 flat 9. Now with the D bass. Alright, I guess the bass line didn't make no difference. Because this is the diminished move he's doing here. The difference is he's moving up here and taking that top note off and playing that. You heard this voicing, I sort of did it in the key of E actually. You know, you start playing around with it. It was a diminished move, but he used use this idea. Alright. Because he would. Now, A flat diminished. And then he comes out on the E flat major 9. And then change the key. We heard this already. I told you about the transposing. I told you all day. F major 7 flat 5. Right, so and the crazy thing is, like, he going to this move, to the E major move. This is crazy. It's a sound. And then you go into an F sharp minor 9. I was like, what? So when he's coming out of the key of E flat, so the movement is gonna go. Let me see. If I was on the bass, I forgot. So I come out of E. Nope, I hit the wrong chord. Remember, I played this chord earlier, right? And it's like a little melody line he's doing. It's already there. What? Alright, so when he comes out, I'm playing the bass line right now. Right? F major 7 flat 5. I told you all day. And he stay that bass line, stay there on the F. So basically in the foot pedal, you're gonna go here. Right? And then you go to E major chord. What? Oh, y'all can't see me. Where my hands at? Hold on. So then when he comes out, bass line, he's going here, right? No, I'm sorry. And then he's gonna come up, and then you go to F. It's an F diminished major 7. What? What kind of? What? What kind of what? So that's what the bass line doing. So my left hand would be on the bass. I'm gonna play this as my bass line out. Play this as my bass line. What? Play this as my bass line. Then I go to F. So yes, so that's the F diminished major 7. That's gonna be in the book, y'all. Yeah, all right. So yeah, and you can actually kind of do this too, but because it's coming out of E, we want to do that movement because we want to go to the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to the 6. Come out of E, the 1. And now we want to go to the key of E, the 6. And then we want to go to the 1 up, because we want to go to E. We're going to E, so that's the 6. So coming out of the 1 to the 6 in E to the 1 up in E, and then to the 2 in E. And that's how he's moving out of that key. To the F sharp minor 9. So on the organ, you know, it'll be pretty much. I'm not gonna get off of here because I'm hungry now. I'm hungry and thirsty. So on the organ, because I got the bass line, that's why I love playing the organ. Very great. So coming out of the organ, off the key of E flat. gonna go boo, ba da. So ba ba ba. I might walk down. Ba ba da. So do ba da. So ba ba da. So ba. That's because of the tempo. Let's see the last chord. Now I might do the 4 plus 4 to the 5. So you might hear that 4 1 up 3 sharp 4 to the 5. So you might hear me do 5 to the 1. He was walking his pedals back. Yeah, 5 3 5 4 3 5 4 3. Yeah, so he's walking that backwards. 5 4 3 and to the 4. Repeating chords. Repeat. He gonna repeat this chord. Go to the 5. And what I like about this organ player is that every time around he switched up. Every single time around, he switched up his 1 to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chord movements, making it much more exciting. Okay? Alright, so I gotta practice on the organ because I'm rusty, y'all. Alright. So, thank you guys for coming through, hanging out with me. This is, once again, your Bo Andre Clark. All the way from Cali. Thank you guys for coming through, hanging out with me, like I said. And I'm getting ready to go grab me something to eat. And cause I'm hungry. All right, so thank you for subscribing. Thank you for hitting that like button. For those who hit that like button, those who are actually commenting respectfully, thank you, and thank you, and thank you, and thank you. Y'all have a great evening, and I'm gonna close out. Peace and love and cornbread.